Pansin nyo last
Good morning, everyone. Again, welcome to the second day of Track B lecture session. Sir Joseph Marigmen, Ma'am Shilden Dumiles, and I will be your
Kenneth, pwede na
facilitators.
mag-start?
Yes, sir. Before I introduce our speaker, I would like to ask everyone to please observe the following. Turn off your microphone and webcam during the talk. Questions will be entertained at the end of the talk. If you have any concern, please post it in the chat box. For those who are watching via YouTube, you may also post your questions in the comment section. The link to the evaluation form will be given towards the end of presentation. Okay, we'll now introduce our speaker. Dr. Jerico Bacani is a current professor of mathematics at University of the Philippines, Baguio. He obtained his bachelor's and master's degree in mathematics from UP Baguio in 1998 and 2004, respectively. He then took Doctorarium Naturalium Mathematik at Karl Franzens Universität Graz in Graz, Austria, and graduated in 2013. His research interests include number theory, free boundary problems, shape optimization, shape derivatives, special expressions, difference equations, and linear algebra. His contributions to academia and mathematics research are commendable. In fact, he is a recipient of various scientific, academic, and prestigious awards such as UP Scientist Award, International Publication Award, Gawad Chancellor Award, para sa pinakamahusay na senior faculty and many more. Without further ado, let us all welcome Dr. Jerico Bacani. Take it away, sir.
Thank you, Kenneth, for that kind introduction. Thank you po. Magandang umaga sa ating lahat, sa lahat ng aming participants. Thank you po for coming. Hoping that all the lectures that we will be presenting will help you as you teach, okay, in your high schools or colleges. So I am tasked to share with you some concepts in business mathematics, actually under yung general mathematics, but of course I'll be sharing with you also some concepts from the business math course itself in the K-12 program of DepEd. So probably from time to time, I'll be asking also some questions, and so that we have some interactions, you can post your answers in the chat box. Okay lang po ba sa atin? No? So we have 51 participants. Again, thank you po. So without further ado, let me start, okay, my discussion. Isin ko muna ang video ko. Okay. So for the general mathematics course, I think this includes discussions on functions and their graphs, basic business mathematics, logic, and two of my colleagues will be giving lectures on the other topics. Okay, so as I said, my task is to give some concepts in business mathematics, but not necessarily from the general math. So first, in the concepts of business math in buying and selling. So as we all know, in buying and selling transactions, people, especially business persons, are interested in calculating how much profit they can gain if they sell a product that they bought at a certain amount. So in this discussion, the amount that the product that is bought by the seller, or the amount that the product is bought by the seller, is what we call the cost of the product. Okay, and cost can either be direct cost or indirect cost. Okay, and for the direct cost, this includes, say, direct labor, direct materials, commission, wages, supplies, etc. Examples of indirect cost: production supervision, salaries, quality control costs, insurance, and more. So to gain something from buying and selling, a business person or a business person adds an additional amount called markup on the top of the cost. And the sum of the cost and the markup is what we call selling price. And the markup rate is the ratio between the markup and the cost. So for example, so if you bought a lot for, say, 800,000 pesos and you want to sell it at 200,000 pesos, higher than the cost price, then we must sell the lot at 1 million. So in other words, the price must be increased by 200,000 pesos. So in this example, 200,000 pesos is called the markup. And the markup rate is computed using the formula. So R, the markup rate, equal to the markup over the cost price or the cost multiplied by 100%. So in this example, markup rate is 200,000 divided by 800,000 times 100%, which is 25%. So from the definition of markup, we can form the formula for the selling price. So S is equal to C plus MU. Or yung markup can be calculated as S minus C, where S, okay, is the price. Of course, we sell the item at a higher price, say X, from the original cost price, which is C. So markup is S minus C, and the rate, the markup rate, is again equal to this expression, mu over C times 100%. Let's give one example. So in 2012, Bareg bought a residential lot for 350,000 pesos. He sells the property at its present market value, which is 600,000 pesos. How much is the markup? And what is the markup rate? Okay. So what's the solution? So again, markup is equal to selling price dito minus the cost price. So we have 600,000 minus 350,000, and this is 250,000. So simple calculation, okay? Simple mathematics lang. So we're just applying simple algebra, simple arithmetic in business math. So, oops, sorry. So the rate, the markup rate is equal to ME over C times 100%. So this is 250,000 over 350,000 times 100%. And this is approximately 71.43%. So the markup is 250,000, and the markup rate is about 71.43%. Now, what's the difference between this another concept, mark-on? Okay, so in buying and selling transactions, there's another concept, okay, of markup na ang tawag na dito ay mark-on. So sabi nila, mark-on is an additional markup, but it is a temporary additional markup added to the selling price, say S, so that you will get the so-called peak selling price. Dapat, sorry, PSP. So PSP is equal to S plus MO. Okay. So again, this practice is done when there is a big demand for the products. So an examples during Valentine's Week, where prices of flowers are extremely high and sometimes even double the price. So this means that the peak selling price or PSP of that item can be obtained using this formula, PSP equals selling price plus mark-on. Now, there are cases when companies need to sell an item at a lower price than its regular selling price. So dito naman po papasok yung tinatawag na markdown. Okay? So markdown is the difference between the selling price and the sale price. Okay? Selling price and sale price. And the ratio of the markdown to the original price or the, okay, is called markdown rate. So how do we get markdown and the markdown rate? So these are the formulas. So suppose the regular selling price of an item is S, but sold at a lower price, known as the sale price. Then the markdown, which we denote it as MD, and in this discussion again, the rate, okay, markdown rate is denoted by R. If you want, you can also denote it as R sub D. For the markup rate, you can replace that by R sub U. That's fine as long as it is understood in a particular discussion. So MD is equal to S minus SP, and R is equal to MD over S times 100%. So the divisor is the selling price and not the sale price. Okay, Magda. So example, during a midnight sale in the mall, the sale price of an item is 357 pesos, which had a regular selling price of 425 pesos. What is the markdown rate? What is the markdown rate? So here's the solution. So what are given in this problem? We have the selling price, which is 425 pesos, and the sale price, which is 357 pesos. You need to solve for the markdown rate, R. But we need to compute first for the markdown, okay? Here, markdown is denoted by M sub D. So we have MD is equal to S minus SP, 425 minus 357, and this is 68. So now we proceed to solve for the markdown rate, and it is computed as follows. So R is equal to MD over S times 100%. So we have 68 over 425 times 100%. So this is equal to 16%. So therefore, the markdown rate is 16%. Okay. So in the usual mathematics, anong pagkakaintindi natin dito? Markup rate, markdown rate, these are no other than yung rate of increase, rate of decrease. Parang ganun lang yan. Okay? So may tawag dyan kapag in-apply na sa business mathematics, and one of its applications, ito nga, concept of markup and markdown rates. Okay? So again, very simple lang yung mathematics behind these concepts. Okay, so let's have, say, 2 to 3 or 2 to 5 minute exercise. Try it, no? Tapos, try nyong sagutan. Okay? So, hindi ko kayo nakikita. So, just try to answer the problems. And if you already have the answer, then write it down in the chat box. So, halimbawa, 1, comma, ito yung answer. 1, 2, point, tapos answer, 3. Okay? So, try it. I'll give you siguro 1 to 2 minutes per problem. Okay? So, for instance, in number 1, a bookstore decides to sell an algebra book, which was originally purchased for 250 pesos at a price that is 20% higher than the original cost. How much is the markup? Kung sa math competitions, baka 10 seconds lang ito. Okay? Try po mga ma'am and sir. Thank you. Okay, si Ma'am Kathleen may sagot na, 62.50. Dito kapag sumasagot tayo, lalo kapag mga, pag mga money, so answers that involve money, maganda kung either rounded to the nearest peso or rounded to the nearest centavo. So, tama naman po ito, 62.5, pero maganda yata kung 6250. Pero, is this the number 1 answer? Okay, 1 may sumagot na 50 pesos. Pero syempre kapag sa actual, kapag nasa classroom setting na kayo, either face-to-face or online, we put a peso sign, okay? Yan, yung isang symbol, PHP, okay? Others, yung piso na may 2 parallel segments, okay? Okay, so sige, maganda may interaction. Pangit po kasi ito kapag dun sa face-to-face namin, talagang may board work. Okay? Para may magandang nakikita kung naiintindihan po ng mga students namin or mga participants, na actually mga teachers. Okay? Na siyang ituturo nila sa mga students. Okay, for number 1, we got here 2 different answers. One answered 6250 and the other one 50 pesos. Okay. Ano ba ang tamang sagot dito, ma'am, sir? So, tanungin natin si Sir Jefferson. You can unmute your mic, sir. How did you get 50 pesos?
Hello po, sir.
Hello.
I multiplied 250 to 20%, which is equal to 50 pesos po.
Okay, so yung 20%, okay, converted to decimal, yan po yung 0.20, multiplied by 250. Kwan lang, paano kayo nakuha ni Ma'am Caseline? Ma'am Caseline, yung 6250. Sige, tingnan natin para makita natin kung bakit naging 6250. Ma'am Caseline? Hello, wag pong mahiya si Ma'am Caseline. Okay. So, pero mukhang ang tama nga rito. Ma'am Kathleen, okay, yan. Kasi Ma'am Kathleen. Ma'am Kathleen, okay, 6250.
Kumbaga po yung 250 nagiging 80% po siya ng original, magiging selling price po. Ganun po. Kaya po ang nilagay ko po 250 divided by 0.8.
Kaya naging 6250 naman. Okay. Okay, so dito sa problem, ito yung nakakalito. So merong dalawang thinking dito. No? Because in this problem, sabi, a bookstore decides to sell an algebra book. And this algebra book was purchased originally for 250 pesos. Ngayon, ibebenta niya, di ba? Ng mas mataas, 20% higher than. So ang sigurong naintindihan ni Ma'am Cass, so parang ito na yung selling, the 250 pesos. Okay? Pero hindi dapat kasi parang ito yung cost price mo, 250, and you'll be adding 20% of that. And yung 20% of that amount is what we call nga the markup. Pero nice try po, Ma'am Kasmi. So, 50 pesos. Then, yung number 2, a gadget shop gives a markup rate of 30%. What is the selling price of a laptop that originally cost 25,000 pesos? So, may sagot, 32,500. 32,500. Okay, so may sagot ulit si Ma'am Cass, 35,715. So, yun lang siguro yung medyo, nakalito dun sa kasi sa halip na i-multiply, dinivide. Okay. So, nandito ang sabi ni Sir Cesar Cairo. So, markup is the markup percent times cost or the store price. Thank you, sir. So, the correct answer for number 2 is 32,500. And how did you get it, Sir Rafi? Maganda siguro magpakilala rin kayo. For instance, Sir Rafi, so taga sang school or province or region?
Hello po, sir.
Thank
Good
you.
morning
Hello, Sir
po.
Rafi. Good morning.
From ano po ako, Balanga City, Region 3.
Balanga, wow. Thank you po for coming, sir.
Division of Balanga po. Ang
Okay.
ginawa ko lang po is, since may markup po siya na 30%, so originally yung cost po is 25,000, which is 100%. So minultiply ko na lang po siya sa 1.3. So which is kasama na po doon yung markup na 30%. Yun po.
Okay. So, pwede yun. So, 1.3 times 25,000. Kasi pwede rin yung markup, which is 30% of 25,000, di ba? Then,
Yes po.
add to the original cost. Thank you, Sir Rafi. Are you teaching business math po? Or Gen Math?
Gen Math po and Stat and Prob.
Okay. Kumusta po ang students natin, sir?
So far okay naman po.
Okay. Hopefully, nag-enjoy sila. Kasi, again, simple operations ang ginagamit natin. Correct po. In teaching basic business math. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you po, Sir Rafi. And for number 3, a digital camera which was originally priced at 6,500 was marked 40% off. How much is the markdown? And how much is the sale price? Okay. So, sagot na nakikita ko dito, 3,900. Okay. Then, sabi rin ni Sir Cairo ulit, selling price is cost price minus discount amount. Okay. Another formula. Thank you. So, 3,000. Si Ma'am Lynette. Ma'am Lynette. Gusto namin kayo makilala. Anong school and from
Hi,
what
sir. Good
province
morning.
po? Hello po.
Hi, sir. Good morning po. I'm from Parañaque City po.
Parañaque,
Olivares
NCR.
College po. Opo.
Okay.
Ayun po.
Ma'am Lynette, sige.
In number 3, sir, since the original price is 6,500 or 6,500 pesos and has a mark of 40% off, so if we got the 40% of 6,500, that would be 2,600.
Okay.
Then that is the markdown price. Then the price would be 3,900 na lang po because of
Okay.
that markdown.
Okay. Thank you po, Ma'am Lynette. First time
Sir.
to participate in SINSM?
Yes, sir. First time.
First time. Okay.
Yes po.
So, sana next na face-to-face makasama namin kayo personally.
Yes, sir.
Thank you
you
po,
po.
Ma'am Lynette.
Thank you po.
Okay. So, nagbigay ng isang strategy si Ma'am Lynette. I want to hear another strategy or another formula that was used to get the sale price. Si Sir Lester, ano pa kaya ang pwedeng gawin to get the sale price?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Sir Lester. From what province and school po?
I am Sir Lester po from Region 5, Bicol Region po, from
Bicol,
Cavite.
wow.
Actually,
Ano?
sir, same po yung process namin ni ma'am, yung nakaraan
Okay.
po. And then since we have yung original price po natin na 6,500 and then multiply ko po siya by 0.40. And then hanggang po yung 40% niya, makuha po natin yung 2,600 and then dinideduct ko na lang po yung 2,600 dun sa original price and then after that makuha po natin yung 3,900 And then yung
Okay.
po yung markdown niya.
Okay. So thank you. Sir Lester, first time din to participate in SINSM of UP Baguio?
Yes po, sir. First time ko po, sir.
Wow. Very welcome po kayo. Thank you po.
Po, sir.
Okay, so meron akong nakita dito. Si Sir Manuel JJ III Asuncion. Sir Manuel.
Hello, sir.
Okay, so si Sir Manuel meron siyang isang operation na ginamit dito. Or isang sabihin natin isang expression. So kakaiba dun sa naunang nabanggit. Sir Manuel, high school teacher din po?
Opo, senior
Okay.
high school po from Ilocos Norte College of Arts and Trades, Lawag City, Ilocos Norte.
Ilocos, okay.
To get the selling price, since it's 40% off, so the selling price, just multiply it by 60 to the original price, and you will get the selling price.
Mm-hmm. So
Then
another
for-
way is to subtract 40% from 100%.
Yes,
So that's 60%, and he converted to 0.6, tapos minultiply niya sa 6.5. Okay.
sale price.
So you're teaching also Gen Math and
Yes
Business
po,
Math.
Gen Math. For now, statistics po.
Okay. And you're using modules or books?
Percentage Gen Math.
Modules po, modules.
We use our own module, sir.
Okay. Okay. Thank you po. Yan.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you, everyone. So, meron na namang concept of, okay, yung tinatawag naman na gross margin. Sabi, the concept of gross margin is another way of looking at how the selling price of an item is affected by a certain add-on percentage. And just like markup, gross margin, say denoted by MG, may also be computed by subtracting the cost price from the selling price of an item, or MG is equal to S minus C. So note, markup is sometimes referred to as gross margin or gross profit. However, markup accounts only for the cost of raw materials, while profit or margin accounts for both cost of the raw materials and the operating cost, or what we call indirect. Hence, the gross margin rate and the markup rate are not exactly the same. In particular, the markup rate is the ratio of the increase in price to the cost price. Gross margin rate, ratio of the markup and the selling price. Okay. The formulas involving gross margin are summarized. Okay. So ito muna yung formulas for the gross margin and the gross margin rate. So if an item has an original cost of C and sold at a higher selling price, say S, then the gross margin, MG, and the gross margin rate can be calculated using the following formulas. So MG is S minus C, and R is MG over S. Okay, again, times 100%. So, halimbawa, ito naman yung pinagkaiba, okay, ng markup rate and the gross margin rate. So, suppose we have cost price, say 1,000, selling 1,250. Okay, the markup is computed as follows. So, markup is S minus C, 1,250 minus 1,000, and that's 250. And solving for the markup rate, we have R equal to, okay, this expression, then substitute, and we get 25%. Ano naman, paano naman yung gross margin? So gross margin is computed is as follows. So we have same as markup, S minus C, but again, solving for the gross margin rate, we have MG over S, which is the selling price. Okay? So usaping markup versus gross margin. So sana nakita nyo yung pinagkaiba. Okay, so tingnan natin. Kuha tayo ng problem. Ito muna. Ito na lang muna. So, Amlong spent 2.4 million to construct a house. He then sold the house at 3 million pesos. How much was the gross margin? And what was the gross margin rate? So in this problem, we have the C, which is 2.4 million, and the S, na 3 million. Again, yung gross margin, okay, is the difference between the selling price and the cost. So solving for that, we have 600,000. And the gross margin rate is mg over S and not over C. Kapag over C lang yan, naulit natin, that's the markup rate. So mg over S times 100%, substitute, okay? So yan, so this is 0.20 times 100%, we have 20%. Okay, so exercise ulit. So solve the following problems. Number 1, again, you may write your answers in the chat box. A compact ladder, which has a regular selling price of 10,000, is marked down to 6,000. What is the markdown rate? Okay. For number 2, consider an item that originally cost 2,500 pesos. What is the gross margin rate if it is sold at 3,000 pesos? And lastly, in 1995, David bought a 200 square meter lot for 200,000 pesos. This year, he is planning to sell the lot for 2 million pesos. How much is the gross margin? What is the gross margin rate? Okay? So expect ko yung iba naman. Tawagin ko naman sila. So kahit hindi ko nakikita yung solution ninyo, no? Alam kong nagsasolve kayo dyan. So dito natin makikita kung sino talaga yung nakatutok sa computer nila. Okay. Sige. Okay, so may nakita na ako. Number 1, sabi 40%. So, Sir Manuel. Hello, Sir Manuel.
Yes, good morning, sir.
Okay, nakakuha na ba? Hindi ko makita yung mukha niya, Sir Manuel.
Ay, hindi naka-on yung video ko, sir.
Ay, hindi naka-on. Sige. Nagpakita naman ako kanina eh. Pwede namin kayo makita, Sir Manuel? Sige, pakita ako. Hello, Sir Manuel.
Yes, good morning, sir.
Kaso wala pa rin. Wala kayong camera, sir?
Naka-off, sir. Naka-off.
Naka-off. Pwede kayong mag-on? Ngayon
Yes,
lang.
sir. Saglit lang, sir.
First time to join SINSM, Sir Manuel?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wow, thank you po.
From Tuguegarao City.
Tuguegarao.
Yes.
Region 2, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So marami tayong first-timers. We have to see you, no?
Yes, sir.
In the next SINSM. Every year po ang SINSM ng UP Baguio. Thank you po, Sir Manuel. Okay, how did you get 40%, Sir Manuel?
Based on the problem, since there is a markdown of 6,000, so what I did was just to subtract 10,000 and 6,000, getting an amount of 4,000 and then divide it by 10,000, which is the selling price.
Okay. So 40%. Okay po. So thank you, Sir Manuel.
Yes, sir.
For number 2, Sir Jack. Hello, Sir Jack from Baguio.
Hello sir, good morning po.
Hello, good morning, Sir Jack.
Yes po.
Sir Jack, may YouTube ito. Supportahan natin.
Ay, na-stop na po.
Na-stop na. Very busy. Okay, Sir Jack. Sige. Paano naman yung number 2?
For number 2, sir, so since the problem is asking the gross margin rate, I got the gross margin first by subtracting 3,000 and 2,500. Then I just divided the difference by the selling price, which is 3,000, then multiplied by 100.
Okay.
So,
yan. So, yun yung gross margin rate. Okay po. Thank you po, Sir Jack. Again, affiliation niyo, Sir Jack?
I'm currently teaching at here in Baguio, sir, Academia de Sofia International po.
Okay. Thank you, Sir Jack.
Yes po.
Okay. So, hindi naman natanong dyan, ano? Ang tanong dyan, what is the gross margin rate? So, what if the question is, what is the markup rate? So, what do you think is the answer? Sige, sa lahat po ng participants, you may put your answer. Sige, habang sumasagot. So, tingnan nyo dito, no? 16.67%. So, ganun tayo sa math. Di ba? Lalo na kapag ganitong application, alam natin na hindi talaga yung actual percentage rate. Correct? Kasi 16.666666 yan. At hindi naman natin madalas ginagawang 16.6 bar. Rather, we just round it up to 2 decimal places. So 16.67. Pero yung tanong ko kanina, kapag markup rate, so get the difference and we divide that by 2,500 instead of 3,000. Thank you. Okay, now for the third problem, Mark Kevin, Sir Mark Kevin. Sir Mark. Yun yung sabi ni Sir Mark. So 20%, okay. So tama yun. Sir Mark Kevin, are you there, Sir Mark? Pwedeng marinig ang boses at makita.
Hello po.
Hello. Yan. Si Sir Mark first timer then or not?
Yeah. Yes po.
First timer, okay. Sige, welcome. Teaching
From
high school?
Bulacan po. Yes po.
Okay. And you're also teaching general math and business
yes po,
math?
first semester po, Gen Math. And then stats po yung second semester.
Okay. Sige. So, dun naman sa number 3.
Wala pa po ako sagot sa number 3.
Wala ka pa.
Pinakompute ko pa po.
At least sinagutan nyo yung tanong ko kanina.
Yung sa
Additional
markup.
problem kumbaga. Sige. Thank you po, Sir Mark.
Thank you po.
Thank you. Number 3. Si Sir Ronnie. Ronnie Calano. Hello, Sir Ronnie.
Morning
welcome,
po.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, sir. Yes.
Okay, so para lang malaman din ng ibang participants natin. Affiliation po, Sir Ronnie.
I'm teaching at Philippine Science High School, Ilocos Region, Campus, sir. Grade 10. So, actually, ang tinuturo ko po is trigonometry po.
Trigonometry.
Pero nagturo din po kasi ako ng stat, kaya ito po yung kinuha kong
okay.
sa SINSM.
So, ang bilis lang. Tapos na yung stat kahapon, ano?
Oo nga po, sir.
Okay.
So, for number 3, basically po, I use the formula given to us by Dr. Bacani, and then, of course, when we say the gross margin, we just subtract the selling price and original price, so that would be 2 million minus 200,000 pesos, and that would be 1,800,000 pesos. 1,800,000 pesos. And for the gross margin rate, just divide 1,800,000 to 2 million. So that would be, and multiply that by 100. So 90%. Yun.
Okay. So,
Thank you, sir.
kaya?
Sige po.
Thank you. So let's proceed. In a retail business, the retailer often looks for suppliers who offer big discounts on the so-called suggested retail price, or SRP. The suggested retail price of an item is the price at which the manufacturer recommends that the retailer sells the product. Okay, so in our discussion, we denote this by S. Okay, so in discount na ito, this is done to help standardize prices among locations, and these discounts, okay, in business transactions, they are known as trade discounts. And we have two types of trade discounts. Yung first type, the single trade discount, tapos meron din tinatawag na discount series. So, paano yung pinagkaiba? At alam na alam ito ng mga mamimili. Okay. Ito muna, tingnan natin yung formulas in calculating the trade discount and the net price. So, if an item that has a suggested retail price, say S, is bought at a trade discount rate, 30%, then the trade discount and the net price, NP, are calculated as follows. So, trade discount is equal to the suggested retail price multiplied by the trade discount rate. Okay, and the net price is the difference between the suggested retail price and the trade discount. Okay. Trade discount talaga ang ginagamit. Madalas kasi bultuhan. Okay? Ang bilihan dito. Okay. Since we know the formula, di ba? Alam natin yung formula na TD is equal to TD% times S. So, ito, gamit na gamit natin, no? Yung gumagamit ng pyramid or triangle. Di ba? Depende kung ano yung unknowns. So, for instance, in the first box, so if you need to get the trade discount, cover yung TD. Okay? So, kagad-agad alam natin na TD is equal to TD%, yung product nito, TD% and S. When you need to get the trade discount rate, cover TD%. So, we have TD%, nasa taas yung TD, so nandyan ang numerator, and we have the denominator, the suggested retail price na S. So TD over S. So TD% is equal to TD over S. And we need to get the suggested retail price, let's cover S. S equal to the ratio of these two values. To illustrate, let's consider this example. The suggested retail price of a pack of seasoning is 5 pesos. The supplier gives a 20% trade discount for every 100 pieces bought by a retailer. If a retailer ordered 300 pieces of that seasoning, how much is the total trade discount? So, ganoon naman tayo sa math. We have the problem, di ba? Know the given, okay, apply a formula, solve, then we get the answer. So in this problem, anong given? So suggested retail price, di ba? So 80 pesos, and what if there are 50 pieces? Di ba? Order ng retailer. So we have 4,000 pesos. Anong binigay na discount? 15% or 0.15. So ano yung total trade discount? So we just multiply this 4,000, okay, with the discount rate, which is 0.15. So we get 650 pesos. And the net price is therefore the difference. Okay? We have the suggested retail price total minus yung trade discount, total trade discount din. So we get 3,400 pesos. Next. Okay. The suggested retail price, it costs a retailer 100,000 pesos to purchase 5 computer units from a supplier who offered 20% trade discount. What is the suggested retail price of a computer unit? How much is the trade discount for a computer unit? So, ano rin given? So, net price, 100,000. Trade discount, 20%, so 0.20. So, the suggested retail price for the 5 computer units, actually, you can do some manipulations and you can get, okay, this formula, okay? So we have NP over 1 minus trade discount rate. We have 100,000 over 1 minus 0.20. Solving this, diba, equal to 125,000. Tanong ko lang pala, are you using calculators in this subject? Are you allowing your students to use calculators? O dapat mano-mano rin?
Yes po.
Calculators. Okay. Sorry. Okay lang naman. Diba? At sa totoong buhay talagang kailangan nila ng machine to compute. And suggested retail price of the computer unit, diba? Kasi ito yung total. And we have 5 computers. So, divide natin so that we can get the suggested retail price of 1 computer. Okay, unit. So we have 25,000 pesos, and the trade discount for a computer unit is 5,000, derived from this difference. Okay, do you have questions? Kwan lang po. Ilagay nyo lang dyan sa chat box pag may tanong po kayo. Okay, sige. Again, so tuloy. Siguro, baka, isa lang muna siguro ang solve natin? No? Mamaya balikan natin yung iba kapag may time pa tayo. Let's pick one. Try natin yung number 2. The suggested retail price of a shoe rack is 150 pesos. A 17.5% trade discount is offered by a supplier for every piece of shoe rack that a retailer will purchase. How much will the net price be if 100 pieces of the shoe rack is ordered by the retailer? Sige po. Number 2. Actually, itong trade discounts, yung concept of trade discounts is discussed in a business math course actually. But I'm not sure if this is discussed in Gen Math. Sa alam ko, hindi na, siguro optional na lang. Option na lang ito ng teachers. Okay, sige lang po. Take your time. So, may nakita na ako. So, pakinggan naman natin si Ma'am May Montemore. Ma'am May, hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Nasaan po kayo, Ma'am May? Sige.
Hello, sir.
Iyon nyo yung camera nyo, Ma'am May. Yan. Hello, Ma'am May. First time po to be in SINSM?
Yes, sir. It's my first time.
Paano nyo po nalaman na may SINSM training?
Through page, sir, sa senior high school, DepEd.
Okay. DepEd page.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, welcome po. So, again, affiliation po?
I'm a senior high school teacher from Tunga Leyte, sir.
Leyte. Visayas na ano po?
Yes, sir.
Wow, itong kagandahan ng online, di ba?
Yes, sir.
So hindi mahirap magbiyahe. Okay, so teaching also business math, ma'am, or Gen Math?
Gen Math, sir, and statistics.
Gen Math and statistics. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So dito po sa number 2, Ma'am May.
Yes, sir.
Sige po, pag-explain po yung solution niyo, ma'am.
I just, sorry for this, sir.
Sige.
So I just multiply 150 pesos to the number of pieces, which is 100 pieces, then multiplied by the trade discount, which is 17.5%. And subtract 150 times 100 pieces is 15,000 multiplied by 17.5%, which is 2,625, and subtract it from the total amount,
which is also 15,000. Okay. Okay. Thank you po, Ma'am May. So that's one way to do that. So another way to do it. Thank you po, Ma'am May. Okay, ingat po. Sino pa? Si Sir Jazel Alam. Sir Jazel.
Good morning po. It's Ma'am po.
Ma'am. Sorry, Ma'am.
Yes,
Ma'am Jazel, please
yes, po.
open your cam.
Okay.
Miss
Sorry.
Jazel,
Okay po.
Kita namin ang beauty niya.
Sana meron, sir.
Ganun ba? Wala tayo ma-beauty. Okay. So, first time po, Miss Jazel? Ma'am
Yes
Jazel?
po. First time ko po
First
siya.
time din? Okay.
Opo.
Bakit kaya first time? Hindi nakakaabot sa inyo yung mga dati naming memo? Or dati naming invitations?
Hindi po.
Hindi
Parang
talaga?
yes po.
Okay. So ngayon alam niyo na kung saan titignan yung mga invitations. Okay.
Yes.
Anong affiliation, ma'am?
Senior High School, Dasmariñas Integrated at Cavite po.
Cavite. Wow. Thank you po for coming, ma'am.
Thank you po.
Okay.
So, explain po, sir.
Yung isang way, sige. Kasi yung isa, sinabi kung paano, di ba? 150 multiplied by 100 multiplied by 17.5. Then after that, subtracting from yung product ulit. So kung kayo naman, ma'am, ano pa kaya yung isang solution? Sige, ma'am.
Opo. The other way around naman, sir. So I multiply the S 150 by 0.175. Then I got 26.25. And then saka ko po siya sinubtract sa 1,500. Yung pabaliktad po yung ginawa natin. Opo. So si 150, nung nakuha ko po si 26.25 after multiplying by rate na 17.5, how do you call that? I got the difference of 150 and 26.25. Then saka ko po siya minultiply kay 100.
So yung 150 minus 26.5 is equal to?
I got only
100.
the final answer. Apo, sir. 123.75.
123.75 and you multiply that by 100.
Yes po.
Okay, so that's another way. Thank you po, Ma'am Jazel. Another way, sige, isa pa. So ito ang kagandahan sa math. Kung minsan pag naintindihan natin, no, pwede natin explore ng iba't ibang paraan. Okay, para makuha yung tamang sagot. Thank you po, Miss Jaisel. Hello, Miss Jeneline, Ma'am Jeneline. Hello, former student ko yata atin si Ma'am Jeneline. Hello, Ma'am Jen. Saan si Ma'am Jen? Ma'am Jen, nandiyan ka ba?
Ani. Hello po.
Hello, Ma'am Jen. Paki-on naman ang camera.
Naka-off pa po ba?
Ayan. Hello, Ma'am Jen.
Hello po.
Nice to see you again, Ma'am Jen.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
So from La Union po sa
La Union
Dinsu.
naman si Ma'am Jen. Okay,
Apo.
malapit lang.
Apo. So for my solution po, ang ginawa ko is to multiply 150 by 100. So that is 15,000. And then I directly multiplied it to 0.825 po.
Okay.
So 100% less 17.5 convert to decimal. So yun po.
Okay.
Kaya nakuha na po yung 12,375.
Yan. Thank you po. At yan, may
Yes, sir.
sinulat si Sir Manuel, di ba? 150 times 100 times yung sinabi niyo, Ma'am Jen, di ba?
Apo.
Na point. Okay. 825. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Sige po.
Okay. The second type of trade discount, yun naman tinatawag na trade discount series. A trade discount series happens when multiple discounts are applied successively on the same item. So aside from offering a discount after a condition is met, the discount series requires suppliers to give additional discounts, one at a time, as long as retailers satisfy the additional conditions set by suppliers. So for instance, suppose a cell phone supplier sells a product and offers ito na, 25, 15, 5 discount series. So this can account to 25% discount for, say, endorsement, additional 15% discount if the retailer purchases cell phones in bulk, and another 5% discount if payment is made on or before the set deadline. So kanya-kanya kasing kwan yan diskarte rin ng mga supplier para makahimok pa ng mga kliyente, di ba? So kung minsan ito ginagawa discount series. Ito gamit na gamit. Halimbawa sa mga shopping malls, mga sikat na mga malls dito sa Pilipinas. Yan. Nagbibigay sila ng discount series. Consider the case where the retailer will purchase 100,000 worth of slippers as above and compute for the net prices when a 70% single trade discount and 50-10-10 discount series are applied. So, tingnan natin itong example na ito. Okay? So, parang 100,000 worth of suppliers. Okay? At i-compare natin, paano kapag 70% single trade discount at saka kapag discount series na 50-10-10. Pareho ba yung makukuha? Diba? So, tingnan natin. So, ito yung sa single trade discount. Ito naman sa discount series. Okay. So, sa first column, yung net price natin computed as, so ito, S times 1 minus trade discount rate. So we have 100,000 times 1 minus 0.70, so 30,000. So ito na yung net price. Net price of the item is 30,000 pesos. Paano kapag discount series? Tingnan natin. Ito 50-10-10. Siyempre kapag simple arithmetic, makisipin 50 plus 10 plus 10, 70, baka pareho lang din. Okay? Pero hindi. Kasi paano ba ina-apply? No? Ito. So, in this example, we have S equals 100,000, yung trade, first trade discount, sabihin natin, that's 50%. Second trade discount, 10%, and third, okay, is 10%. So, to get the first net price, okay, let's apply the 50%, okay, discount on the original price, selling price, 100,000. So we have NP1 equals 100,000 times 1 minus 0.50. And that's 50,000 pesos. To get the second net price, say NP2, use NP1 as the new suggested retail price and apply the additional 10% trade discount rate. So ito na ngayon. So we have, so ito na 50,000. So halip na 100,000, we replace that by 50,000 and multiplied by this factor 1 minus 0.10. So we have 45,000. And lastly, diba? To get the next discount, ito na yung bagong net price, yung 45,000, then again multiplied by the additional 10% trade discount. So NP2 times 1 minus say TD3. So mga notations lang yan para lang to differentiate itong TD3 from TD2 from TD1. Ganon din yung NP3 to differentiate from NP2 and NP1. So we have 45,000 times 1 minus, and we have 40,500. Therefore, okay, if we apply the 50-10-10 discount series, the final net price of the item, dito sleepers, no, is 40,500. Di ba? So kung kayo yung bibili, di ba? Kung kayong mag-order dun sa supplier, ano ang pipiliin nyo? Yung 70% single trade o kailan pang idaan dito sa tatlo? 50-10-10. Di ba? Pero syempre, kung saan tayo mas makakasave pa. Di ba? Ang gusto natin, yung 30,000. Dito sa problem na ito. Pero ibang usapan din, no? If the supplier gives higher rates for the discount series. Kasi that's possible na they give you a series of discounts and you'll get a final net price which is smaller compared to the final net price when a single trade discount is applied. Okay, so ito yung formula for the final net price of an item subject to trade discount series. So the final net price, okay, NP of an item with a suggested retail price, say S, that is subjected to an XYZ trade discount series can be computed as follows. So S times 1 minus X over 100 times 1 minus Y over 100 times 1 minus Z over 100. And you can extend that. Paano kapag apat na? Pwede, posible pa rin yun. Diba? O, dagdagan mo lang ng isang factor. Okay. Let's do this. Determining the final net price in a discount series. So a supplier of raincoats offers a discount series of 2015-5 for any orders. This accounts for a 20% promotion discount, another 15% discount on the discounted price if the total amount of orders based on the SRP is 12,000 and above, and another 5% discount if payment is done within 15 days after the order has been delivered. Suppose the retailer orders 40 raincoats with a suggested retail price of 300 pesos each. Find the following: the final net price if payment is done within 15 days, and the final net price if the payment is done 20 days after delivery of the product. So, in the interest of time, bigay ko na kagad yung solution. Okay. So, the total amount of purchase is 40, diba? 40 raincoats times 300 pesos. Kasi yung SRP of each raincoat is 300. So, we have 12,000, which is greater than 9,000. And the payment is done within 15 days. So the retailer can enjoy the trade discount series given by the supplier. So using the formula, NP is equal to, so kumbaga may enjoy niya lahat ng discounts na given by the supplier. So 9,000, and you can try to check this using your calculators. Try nyo po, 9,000 times 1 minus 20 times 100 times 1 minus 15 times 100. So actually, this is the easiest way to get the total or the final net price. Kasi yung longer way to do that, yung parang ginawa natin kanina sa example. Yung 9,000 multiplied by 1 minus 20 times 100. Then you get parang new new suggested retail price. Tapos i-multiply mo ulit sa 1 minus 15 times. Ganun ang ginawa kanina. Medyo mahaba yun. Pero kapag shortcut, ito na yun. Okay? So you get 5,814 pesos. And for the second problem, final net price of the payment is done 20 days after delivery of product. 20 days after the delivery of product. So hindi niya na-satisfy yung isa pang condition. So in this problem, yung last condition o yung third condition. So hanggang doon lang sa second factor na 1 minus 15 over 100. So multiplying everything, we get 6,120. Diba? So ganun din. So pakonsuelo, maganda nga naman. Diba? Na gawin mo yung ipinapagawa sa'yo ng supplier to avail of further discounts. Okay, so ito rin checkpoint. So similar lang ito. So probably we can go back to this problem if we have time. So screenshot niyo na lang kung gusto po ninyo. Now, kasi ito rin pang isa, ito sisiw na sisiw din sa mga teachers, lalo-lalo na sa mga estudyante pag na-explain ng malinaw. Concept of interest. And usually in math, okay, we are using these two types of interest. Yung simple interest and the compound interest. So interest is defined as an amount that is paid for the use of another party's money. It is a percentage of a certain amount called the principal amount, and it comes in many forms and may be applied on the money deposited in banks, on investments, and many more. So, una, yung simple interest. A simple interest is an interest that is computed only on the principal amount or principal over a certain period. The basic formula for interest. Okay? So, sabi that we have learned so far, pero syempre, kapag yung libro ang ginagamit, may be extended to include period or time as a factor. Pero usually kasi, pag dinidiscuss ito, sinisimulan yung period na, okay, in 1 year, in 2 years, in 3 years. Then, new lesson, what if, parang per month, per quarter, per 6 months, mga ganyan. So formula in calculating the simple interest, yung usual formula. Ito, if P is the principal and R is the annual interest rate, then the interest, okay, it's denoted as I, after T years may be computed as follows. Interest is equal to PRT. I equals PRT. So, ganun na naman, di ba? So, as long as you know the formula, di ba? Tapos iniiba-iba ng teacher yung unknowns. So, bigyan nyo uli ng technique o strategy yung students. So, I, di ba? Tapos equals PRT. So, yung P, R, and T should be put on the same level or on the same row. So, ganyan kapag pyramid method or yung triangle technique. So, when we need to get the interest, let's cover I. So, dyan may kita na iwan, PRT. So, I equals PRT. When we need to get the principal, let's cover P. So, we have P is equal to I, diba? Nasa upper level. Then, yung R and T, they are at lower level. So, P is equal to I over RT. Tapos, similar na yan for R and T. So, R is I over PT, T is equal to I over PR. So, to illustrate, let's consider this example. Amlong invests 250,000 in his friend's company. His investment will earn a simple interest rate of 5% per year. How much interest will he earn after 5 years? So, after 5 years. So, anong given? P is equal to 250,000, R is 5%, and T is equal to 5 years. Then substitute the values. So we have I equals PRT, diba? 250,000 times 0.05 times 5, then we get 62,500. So Amlong will earn 62,500 interest after 5 years. At dapat ganito tayo lagi in giving word problems to our students. Dapat matuto sila, okay, na magbigay ng yung mga given data, okay? Yung formula to be used, ganon. Then yung solution. Then finally, yung statement of the conclusion. Diba? Laging ganun dapat. Sana matuto silang ganun. Magagamit nila yan. No? Pati kapag magre-research sila, matututo silang magbigay ng sagot in complete sentences. Okay, paano naman kapag ito, simple monthly interest naman? Kasi nga, not necessarily na yung interest rate ay per annum. Okay? Pwede rin kasi na, sabi ko nga, per period. Na pwedeng per month, bi-monthly, quarterly, etc. So, consider this example. Mr. Bombastic lends money to market fish vendors at a simple interest of 5% monthly. If Aling Puring borrowed 10,000 pesos from him, how much interest would she pay after 4 months and after 1 year? Dito malinaw na ang simple interest mo ay hindi per annum, rather per month. Okay. So, I mo ngayon dito is equal to PRT pa rin, but this time yung T mo is not in years, rather in months. So we have 10,000 times 0.05 times 4, we have 2,000. In the second problem, magiging, kasi after 1 year eh. So, pwede kasi magkamali yung student, gagawin lang niyan T is equal to 1. Di ba? Pero hindi na naman. Okay. So we have dito T equals 12. So there are 12 months in a year. So substitute the values, 10,000 times 0.05 times 12, we have 6,000 pesos. Therefore, Aling Puring will give 2,000 to Mr. Bombastic as payment to the interest of borrowed money, and payment is done 4 months later. The interest paid in 1 year will be 6,000. Okay. So, at titingnan nyo kapag mga simple interest. Ito, in the first problem, 2,000. 4 months. Diba? 4 months. For that period, 2,000. 4 months, 4 months, 4 months. Diba? Adding all together, we have 12 months. And that's 1 year. Diba? Kaya linear siya. So, 2,000 times 3 rin. Diba? Parang 3 periods of 4 months in 1 year. So, pwede rin 2 times 3, and that's 6. So, 6,000. Okay. So, ito, madali na lang. Diba? So, pwede nyo rin gawin ulit. So, punta muna ako dun sa isa pang topic. Okay? Yung ano naman yun. Dito wala na yung actually, may compound interest, pero ito muna, future value of an investment. Okay? Sabi dito, is the amount obtained when the principal and interest are added. Okay? So, sa concept ng business, tawag natin dito, future value. Okay? Pero syempre, kapag math lang, sabihin mo lang dyan, yung final value. Diba? Meron kang initial value, yung principal. Okay. Sa concept naman ng business math, so again, meron tayong principal amount, then we have the future value. So, ang formula, P, di ba? P times 1 plus RT. And again, what is R? Ito yung interest rate. Tapos, ito yung number of periods. At mapapansin natin, kung distribute natin yan, P times 1 is P, P times RT, that's PRT. But what is PRT? PRT is equal to I. Kaya sabi, P and I are added. That's the future value. So suppose you invested 50,000 in a company that gives 15% simple interest per year. How much will be in your account after 3 years? Tapos how much will be the total interest after 3 years? So yung given information, we have 50,000. R is 15%. T is 3 years. To solve for the future value, use that formula. So substitute values 50,000 times 1 plus 0.15 times 3. Diba? Siyempre, gagamit ka ng PEMDAS idea. 3 times 0.15, that's 0.45. Add it to 1. So that's 1.45 multiplied by 72,500. So after 3 years, you will have 72,500 in your account. So dito sa problem, tignan mo, 50,000 in a company. Bigyan ka ng 15%. Wow, maswerte kapag meron pang ganyang company. Simple interest, 15%. Pero actually, in reality, baka 1% or less kapag simple interest. In banks, ngayon, pero actually, banks uses the so-called compound interest. Pero talagang less than. Parang wala nang silbi ang pera kahit na dineposit mo sa bangko ngayon. Mostly for security purposes na lang. To compute for the interest, okay, number 2, to compute for the interest, you can use the formula I equal to A minus P, since you already know the value of A from item 72,500 minus 50,000, and this is 22,500. So the total interest will be to 22,000. Para lang yan sa amount na 50,000. Kung gusto mong malaman yung simple interest mo, so yung per year, of course, 22,500 divided by 3, okay, to get the yearly interest. Pwede rin yun. Okay, or just compute 50,000 times 1.15. Meron pang isa, pero similar din sa previous. Tapos interest rate, okay. After 5 years, Pilong earn a simple interest of 90,000 from 300,000 pesos investment. What is the annual interest rate of the said investment? So dito naman ang given information, 90,000, the interest, the principal, 300,000, tapos T is 5 years. So using yung formula that was mentioned earlier, we have R equal to I over PT. So 90,000 over 300,000 times 5. So we have 0.06. So the annual interest rate is 6%. Or the interest rate is 6% per year or per annum. And you can check your answer. Tama ba? Paano yun? Then multiply 90,000 times 1.06 times 5. Ay, sorry. Tama ba ako? Hindi. Tama. To get 300,000. Okay? Or naman, determining the principal amount. Okay? So, again, the future value is equal to P times 1 plus RT. So, we just divide the factor 1 plus RT. So, to get the formula for principal. So, P is equal to A over 1 plus RT. So, to illustrate, determine the principal amount that you need to invest at a simple annual interest rate of 8% to have a total amount of 446,400 at the end of 3 years. So parang dito ang given yung future value, which is 446,400, the interest rate, and yung number of years. Substitute all the values. Pag-ingat lang, okay? Sa pag-compute, again, to get the correct answer, so multiply first yung 3 at saka 0.08, add that to 1. Then after that, divide the numerator by the denominator, which is 1.24. And you get Okay? Kailangan mo mag-invest daw ng 360,000. So, sa ngayon, medyo hindi na yata realistic mga itong mga 8%. Pero kung meron man, siguro sa mga stocks exchange companies, yan, baka posible pa. So, yun. So, lastly, compound interest. Ano naman ang pinagkaiba? So, ang pinagkaiba lang talaga nila kapag sa simple interest, so ang nag-earn lang ng interest is the principal. For the compound interest, of course, yung principal at yung interest nag-earn ng interest. Yun ang sinasabi kapag sinabing compound interest. Kaya nga, sabi dito, the interest rate is multiplied by the sum of the principal amount and the accumulated interest after a certain period. And the formula is, okay, let P be the principal amount or annual interest rate compounded yearly. The future value after 2 years may be computed as follows. A sub T is equal to P times 1 plus R raised to T. Kung T mo ay 1, syempre yung future value mo using the simple interest formula and the compound interest formula will coincide. Pero kapag more than 1 na yan, more than 1 year, malalaman mo yung pinagkaiba. So suppose you invest 50,000 at a 15% interest rate, compounded yearly. Determine the future value of your investment after 3 years, for instance. So paano makukuha? So kapag compounded, okay, yearly, so first muna, magkano yung pera mo after 1 year? Diba? So we have P times 1 plus RT, so ganun. 50,000 times 1 plus 0.015 times 1, so we have 7,500. Then, ano ang next na amount? So dito, kung kukunin mo yung next future value, ang A1 muna dito is not 50,000 muna, no? A2 is equal to A1 times 1 plus RT pa rin ito. So, ito yung A1. So parang A1 is equal to P times 1 plus RT. A2 is equal to, ito yun, A1, 1 plus RT, or P times 1 plus RT times 1 plus RT, which is P times 1 plus RT raised to 2 actually. Diba? So magiging 57,500 times 1 plus 0.15 times 1. So compute using your calculator, we have 66,125. And A3 is equal to, ganoon na naman, A2 times 1 plus RT, or P times 1 plus RT raised to 2 times 1 plus RT, kaya may common base na 1 plus RT, you just add the exponents, magiging P times 1 plus RT raised to 3. Ganun ang nangyari doon. So we have 50,000 plus 1 plus 0.15, di ba? Pwedeng 1 time raised to 3, or pwede rin ganito, based from A2 na. A2 times 1 plus RT, 66,125 times this factor, we have 76,043.75. Therefore, at 15% interest compounded yearly, the 50,000 pesos investment will grow to this amount after 3 years. And compound interest yun. Pero kapag simple interest lang, 50,000 times 1 plus 0.15 times 3, yun ang gagamitin. And that's 1 plus 0.45, 1.45 times 50. So mapansin ninyo, less than 76,043 ang sagot. Okay? Mas mabilis lumaki ang pera kapag compound interest. At ang mga bangko, ito ang ginagamit, compound interest. Pero ang masakit sa bangko, kahit time deposit sa ngayon, baka nga 0.5% lang ang ibibigay or lesser. No? So, nasa inyo na. Baka mag-business na lang. Baka mas lumaki pa ng mas mabilis ang pera kaysa yung natutulog lang sa bangko ang pera natin. So, let me give you one example for this. The Barge Corporation invests 50 million in a bank that offers an annual interest of 6% compounded year. How much will be the future value of this investment after 10 years? So, dapat alam mo lang yung given information. So, we have the P, we have the R, and we have the T. Then, substitute in this formula. Okay? Then, you will obtain 89,500,000 540, 384. So, hindi pa siya na doble. Pero in 10 years yan, ha? Okay. Parang laki, no? Million. Tapos, pero kapag not necessarily yearly, ito talaga yung general formula, no? In calculating the future value based on compounded interest. So, if we have a principal amount, okay, and R is the annual interest rate, and number of times the compounding occurs each year, sabi the future value, let's denote it as A sub t after 3 years, may be computed as this. So P times 1 plus R over N raised to N. So N is the number of periods in a year. So yung NT, yan na yung total number of compounding periods. So halimbawa, compounding occurs once each year. So we have N equals 1 dito. Kapag compounded twice in a year, N equals 2, N equals 4, 4 quarterly. Tapos kapag monthly, N equals 12. And kapag compounded daily, the N equals 365. So, last example. So, palimbawa, 50,000 at 15% annual interest rate compounded semi-annually, determine the future value after 3 years. So, again, alamin lang natin yung information. We have the principal, 50,000. The rate, 15%. Years, 3. Okay, compounded semi-annually, meaning N is equal to 2. Then substitute all this information in the formula. Then calculate using your gadget. So you get 77,165.08 after 3 years. Then we have some exercises for you to work on. So, actually, the main reference that we use here, itong book namin, no? Nalalabas yung second edition this year together with my former student now teaching also in senior high school, Mr. Jeffrey Soriano. Sana magkaroon kayo ng copy nitong book. Kahit na module ang ginagamit ninyo, ano? Mura lang ito, around nasa 500 to 600 kung hindi ako nagkakamali. You can contact the CNE Publishing Incorporated, one of their best-selling books, okay, in K-12, yung business math book. Actually, we also have a book for general mathematics. Hindi ko alam kung available pa sa market, no? So, pwede nyo rin tignan yan. Hindi ko alam ngayong pandemic kung available ito. Tapos, sampatalastas lang, no? Those of you who are also teaching senior high school na nagtuturo ng basic calculus. Okay. So, pinopromote din namin itong book namin, Basic Calculus, co-authored with Professor Sherilu Sumera Ikutan, Professor Brendalyn Gavina, at ang couple na Jeffrey Soriano and Stephen Soriano, tuturo sa Pangasinan. Okay, and we are also inviting you to the 2021, the first virtual convention of the Mathematical Society of the Philippines, hosted by the University of the Philippines, Los Baños. So kung kayo naman gusto nyo magkaroon ng ideas on mathematics researches, okay? So gusto namin, sana maka-attend din kayo nitong MSP. May registration dyan, 1,000 pesos at may discount for MSP members. So nasa 7. Okay, sana makakuha nyo rin ito. Take that opportunity kasi usually ang registration fee dyan nasa 3,000, 4,000 plus. Pero ngayon, maximum 1,000. Also, those of you who are teaching calculus in college, yan, magkakaroon kayo ng ideas dito sa YouTube clips ng brother ko, okay? Former UP professor din ito, si Sir Dennis Bacani. So yan, alamin nyo, tignan nyo, magkaroon kayo ng interest. Yan, KO Math. So tignan nyo po sa YouTube. So that's ad for a better future, but an ad for a better life, yung YouTube namin. So yan, tignan nyo, Bacani, good vibes. Okay, pagpakilala kayo doon, sabi mo, no, para malamanan. So wala lang yan, no? Para naman sa health natin. Okay, katuwaan lang. Okay, so again, let me end this talk by saying this, sabi nga, think positive, never stop learning because life never stops teaching. At totoo rin po yan sa mathematics. Thank you very much po. Sana nakatulong po. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Jericho, for the very informative talk.
Thank you, Sir Kenneth.
Let us now entertain some questions from the audience kung may mga tanong pa po kayo.
Thank you, and we hope to see you again in the next. So meron pang mga susunod po, in the afternoon, abangan nyo, yata, yung functions and their graphs. I think that's the first part of the Gen Math course. So yun. Tapos tomorrow, yan yung about logic naman. So pakaabangan po ninyo yan. No? So, yan po. Thank you very much po. Baka may tanong po kayo. Huwag po kayo mahiya. Sige po. May tanong po ba? Wala po bang photo of Sir Kenneth?
Okay, sir. Before we answer the evaluation form, let's have a photo first. Encourage everyone to open your webcam. Pwedeng pa-end po ng share screen, sir.
Sorry. Okay.
Sige po.
Stop sharing. Thank you very much po.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Next. Open po ng camera. 1, 2, 3. Ayun, yung iba di pa nakapag-open. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you po.
Okay. Okay na, Sir Kenneth?
Sir, yung evaluation form po
evaluation daw po para sa certificates po ninyo.
Okay. Hello po.
Hello,
Siguro
Sir
gawa na
Joseph.
lang din po ako ng... Okay. Hi, Sir G. Gawa na lang po ako, sir, ng announcement from Ma'am Sara. Bali, meron pong pinapasabi si Ma'am Sara for the talk mamaya pong hapon.
Okay.
For the session this afternoon, okay po. For the session this afternoon, please download the Kahoot quizzing app on a separate mobile device. Type ko po dito, Kahoot quizzing app. Ma-download na lang po ito pong app na to in preparation for the talk of Ma'am Saraleen Manongsong this afternoon. Thank you po.
Okay. Sige, bago tayo maghiwalay, meron ditong sabi, clarifications about simple interest. Ma'am Kailin, sige lang po. Kayo po bang tinutukoy ni Dr. Cairo, Ma'am Kailin?
Yes, sir.
Okay, hello po, Ma'am Kailin. Nasaan kayo? Okay, hello. Nasaan ka, Ma'am Kailin?
Sir, sa ordinary.
Saglit. Hinahanap ko muna kayo. Nasaan po ba kayo?
Sorry, sir, will not be able to open.
Wala kayong video?
Yes, sir.
Sige. Okay lang po. Sige.
Sir, kanina po sa example nyo sa simple interest.
Okay.
May clarification, sir,
Sige.
the time.
Okay.
Sir, sa simple interest, sa time, we have the time must be written in years. Tama po ba, sir?
Depende sa discussion nyo. No? Dun sa unang explanation natin, inuna natin yung number of years.
Yes, sir. Pero
Okay.
sir, it's 4 months and then we will multiply into 4 or 4 over 12 dapat siya.
Kapag simple interest?
Yes, sir.
Dun sa binigay natin kanina, ang interest rate kasi natin doon ay hindi siya interest rate per year. Ang R natin doon, monthly interest. So ang R natin doon, interest rate per month. So ano ba yung binigay natin na interest per month doon? Maalala nyo, 15%?
Yes, sir.
Okay, kung 15% per month, tapos gusto nyo malaman yung future value after 4 months, so dapat i-multiply nyo. Yung T nyo doon, dapat T equals 4. Yung yung T equals, yung PRT na T in number of years, ang underlying assumption doon is that the interest rate must be interest rate per year po yon. So mag-ingat po kayo ron kasi pwedeng ang interest rate per annum tapos biglang sasabihin sa inyo, how much is the interest after 6 months, after 4 months, after. So ibang usapan po yon. Kasi ang rate nyo ay per month, ay per year, pero ang T biglang per period. Okay?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Baka doon kayo medyo narito. Kasi pag ang T mo, halimbawa, ang interest rate mo per annum, tapos gagawin mong per month, ang lalabas na T doon dapat ay T over 12. 1/12 dapat yon. Okay? Okay, Ma'am Kaylin, thank you. So, sino pang may tanong?
Hello po, sir. Siguro,
Ay, Sir Joseph.
Opo. Sorry, sir. Ito po pala po, para po sa convenience din po ng lahat, I will introduce here a QR code for the track big lecture under Prof. Jerico B. Bacani. So, pwede po ninyong iscan ito pong sa QR code para maka-access kayo sa evaluation form. Also, singit ko na rin po, meron din po tayong membership form para po sa Mathematics Society of the Philippines, CAR, Regions 1, 2, and 3 chapter. So, kindly scan the QR code again, tapos magpo-proceed na po kayo doon sa mismong evaluation form. Please take note na meron po tayong membership fee na 300 pesos. At yung pong sa membership fee na yon, magbabayad po kayo through GCash o kaya through the BBI accounts. Indicated na po sila pareho sa ating evaluation form na makikita po dun sa first page. Okay? So,
Sir Joseph, okay, ko lang clarification lang ito. Mas maganda kung ang magre-register sa chapter namin ay yung taga-CAR, Regions 1, 2, and 3. Maganda yung kung halimbawa taga Region 5 kayo, maganda ang puntahan nyo yung Region 5. Okay? Medyo inaayos itong membership na ito at pag-uusapan sa business meeting sa itong 2021 na MSP Convention. Gagawing centralized ang membership. Pero kung mahirapan kayo, baka pwede pa dito siguro. Pero ang advice nila, maganda makapagpa-register kayo dun sa pinakamalapit na chapter ng MSP dun sa lugar po ninyo. Thank you po. Okay, so wala na po
Sir,
ba?
may question pa po, sir.
Oo nga, wala na ba?
Sabi ni Sir Mark Kevin Samson, sa mismong, yung book po ba, sir, sa mismong publishing po ba pwede makikipag-communicate?
Mas maganda po. Mas maganda. Pero kung nahirapan kayo, pwede rin kayo through sa amin. Nandyan naman yung email address namin, jbbacani@up.edu.ph. Ano po? Pero maganda kung sa kanila rin. Ano po? Sige, meron pa po ba? Wala na po ba? Wala na, Sir Kenneth?
Wala na po, sir. For those who are watching via YouTube, you may scan the QR code or copy the link which will be flashed to your screen. So, may restriction po kasi dun sa, bawal pong maglagay ng link dun sa comment section. So, scan nyo na lang po yung QR code or i-copy nyo na po mismo yung link para sa eval form. Yun lang po.
Okay. Again, thank you rin po sa mga participants namin na nag-live stream. Okay. So, see you po. Happy lunch times. See you this afternoon.
Okay.
Thank you po, Sir Kenneth. Thank you po sa lahat.
Opo. Sige po. Announcement na lang po sa mga participants po. Para po sa mga hindi po nakapag-access nung pong evaluation form yesterday, under Ma'am Shilden Dominguez, pwede niyo po akong i-email sa aking UPmail account na jdmarikmen@up.edu.ph. Thank you po. And for the evaluation form at saka yung membership form po, nag-post na rin po kami dito sa chat box ng ating Zoom. I will try to post din po dito sa live chat po ng ating YouTube streaming po. For questions po sa mga nanonood sa YouTube, pwede po ninyo akong i-email sa jdmarikmen@up.edu.ph. Thank you po. Balik po tayo guys ng 1 p.m. po for the talk of Prof. Saraleen M. Manongsong. So, we see each other po mamaya pong hapon. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat and kita-kits po tayong 1 p.m.
Pasabog? Pag merong metal sa malog ng microwave, iinit niya ng init. Tapos, parang sa Iron Man.
Okay, sabi ko nga po dito kami pasal.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. So, hi, I am Shildan Gail S. Dumiles, the moderator for this talk. Sorry, I am using other accounts because of some technical difficulties here. But then again, sana hindi po siya maka-affect po um, sa ating session for today. So, some reminders, kindly download the Kahoot quizzing app for our session for today. And again, some webinar etiquettes, kindly make sure that your microphones and cameras are off while the session is ongoing. And for the registration of MSP, the link will be sent later on. Paalala lang po pala, I've received po yung mga emails po ninyo kahapon. And then for the materials, I will be giving them after the SINSM. So please do check your emails soon. Thank you. So for the talk this afternoon, let me introduce our speaker for today. Our speaker for today is an associate professor at the University of the Philippines, Baguio. She graduated her bachelor's degree, master's degree, and doctorate degree in mathematics at the University of the Philippines, Diliman. And then let us now welcome Dr. Saraleen May Manongsong. Thank you very much.
Hello, ayan. Can you hear me? Naririnig po ba ako?
Yes po, ma'am.
Ayun, salamat Sheldon for that very nice introduction. For now, yeah, nabanggit na ni Sheldon that I'll be asking you to download the Kahoot application. It's a quizzing app that you can download on a separate mobile phone kasi what we'll be doing later is actually you will be reading the questions. No, we will be quizzing, so you'll be reading the questions from the Zoom app, and then you will be answering through your mobile phone. So para lang ma-ready tayo, I'm asking you to install it on your phones if you have a separate device. Now, possible, although hindi ko pa ito nagawa, possible na if you're using a laptop, you can split the screen. So one screen, medyo palitan nyo lang, no? I-resize nyo yung screen nyo for the Zoom, and then another screen for the Kahoot where you can answer. So I think that is possible if talagang walang another device to use. But yeah, pwede bang yung logo ng Kahoot, there's a K, no? May K lang siya, mahahanap yun. Kahoot or K with an exclamation point if you're downloading that right now. Anyway, that will be for later na. So let's start. Let me just share my screen. Okay, I hope you can see my screen now. Yeah. Okay, so for now, we'll talk about functions and their graphs. And I think I'd like to focus on this talk on the applications, the problem-solving part, because most of the time, parang disentangled tayo no? Disengaged tayo pagdating sa applications part. So I'm assuming this is not the first time you've heard the word functions or some of the concepts, basic concepts and ideas that I'll be discussing here. Okay. So here's the outline of our talk. First, I'll talk about some perspectives on functions. Just to, of course, I will be defining functions, and just to broaden our horizon on how we view functions. And also, having discussed that functions, I'll be discussing real life situations. So I've seen in your curriculum that marami dito real life situation, represent real life situation using functions, using rational functions. So I thought maybe we'll talk about mathematical models. Then talk about rational functions and one-to-one functions. Okay. So are you ready? So let us start. Okay, so functions. So they abound in the study of mathematics. Okay, in how many years? In more than a decade years na nag-aaral na ako ng math, hindi pwedeng mawala ang functions in any subject, no? And for today, I'll be discussing these different views, different views on functions. So number one is function as a mapping. Second, as a rule. Third, as an operator. Okay, and then number four as an input-output machine, and as a relation. Okay, of course, the views of functions are not limited to these, but for today, we'll just have this. Okay, first, so functions can be viewed as a mapping. So when we talk about mapping, we have an element mapped to another element. Okay, so can be viewed as a mapping that assigns. Okay, let's look at this definition very. Let's look at this definition na lang ng one by one. No? So it's assigned to every element. It assigns to every element. So every element of this set X, so this is our set X. So the element is this small x now. A set X, a unique element of this set Y. So this is our set Y, and then an element small y. No, this is small y. Okay, so it's a mapping. So you map one element to another, and we call that mapping F. No, and if we have this mapping, so we write this notation. So X is mapped to Y in F. Okay, so here a function F maps the element small x in capital X to small y in capital Y. Okay, so if you notice, we're using the notation small letters for elements and then big letters for the sets. Now, by this word unique, unique element, we mean you cannot map an element small x into two distinct elements of y kasi we want it to be unique. Okay, so let's take a look at this example. Suppose our set X consists of these elements 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then set Y consists of these letters A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. Okay, and then you see the mapping, they are represented by the arrows. Okay, so yun yung nakikita nyo dito. I hope nakikita nyo yung yellow dito kasi medyo manipis at light yung nagamit kong color. No, so 5 is mapped to D here. So question is this a function? So we want to know if it satisfies the definition of the function. Yeah, so yung may mga sumagot na yes, it is a function. And you see here that, so isa-isa, 1 is mapped to A, 2 is mapped to C, 3 is mapped to B, and 4 is mapped to F, 5 is mapped to D. So na-satisfy niya, balikan natin yung definition, no? It assigns to every element, okay, of a set X. So may na-assign ba tayo sa bawat element? Yes. So lahat ng mga elements dito sa set X na-assign na natin ng elements sa Y. And then a unique element of the set Y. So unique, no? So yung bawat isang element sa X na map sa isang element lang. So unique elements sa Y, as you can see here. Okay, so yes, it is a function. Oh, di ko natakpan. So how about this? So is this a function? So we have only a singleton set here, no? Isang element lang sa set X, and we have all these elements in the set Y. And you can see here that the element 1 in X is mapped to two distinct elements in y. So a and c are not the same, no? So in this case, na-violate niya yung isang condition. So this condition that to every element x, we have a unique element of y. So na-violate niya yung condition ng function. That's why this is not a function. Okay. Now, yeah. So I think this is something that you know. Banggitin ko lang para lang klaro sa lahat, no? So yung set na to, we have set A in this example. This is our domain. Okay, so the domain of the function from A to B. So the A is the domain, and it has these elements 1, 2, 3, 4. When you speak of the codomain, okay, so in this example, B is our codomain. So that is the set of all elements in this set, no, in B. Now there's a difference between the codomain and the range, or the image of a function, because the range can be a subset, no, it can be a subset of the codomain. Okay. It can be equal, but most of the time is a subset of the codomain. So in this example, you see here that 1, 2, 3, 4 is the domain of the function. Okay, and range, in range natin consists of these numbers 3, 5, 7, 9, because if you plug in these values 1, 2, 3, 4 to x here, you get 3, 5, 7, 9 respectively. But the codomain consists of all the elements in B. Okay. Now, the second view for functions, so tapos na tayo sa mapping. The second is that functions can be viewed as a rule of correspondence. So there is a rule in which elements from a set X or from the domain correspond to elements in the set Y, or in our codomain. And yeah, it's a correspondence between two sets, say X and Y. Wherein, again, the criteria, no, wherein every element here, so every element of X corresponds to a unique element of Y. So this is just a reiteration of the statement in the previous slides. And we write f of X equals Y. Okay, so the rule here is given as this, no, f of X equals Y. And in this case, we say Y is the image of X in F. Okay, so itong element na to is the image. And kung image siya, meron ding pre-image, yung pabalik. No? So the pre-image of Y is definitely X. Okay. Now, you'd notice also that for functions, there's nothing in the definition of the function that tells us that it has to be related by an equation or by a formula. So kagaya nito, this is just a mapping. We have no equation or formula for that. No? So hindi necessary na merong equation or formula. Okay. But in this example, we have a rule of correspondence. Like in this figure, you can see here that the set X, okay, we have 5 elements, and set Y we have 7 elements. Elements 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are sent to A, C, B, F, and D respectively. So this is our rule. No, this is our rule of correspondence in that case. Now, oftentimes, so this is mas nag-abound, no, in the study of math. The rule is given in equation form. For example, here we have f of x equals x cubed, where our function is from the set of real numbers to the set of real numbers. Okay, so this is a function on R. And the graph of this, as you see here in the figure, looks like this. This is the function of f of x equals x cubed. So the rule of correspondence tells us that to each element x in the domain, in the set R, the value x cubed, so you cube that value, so x cubed is assigned. Okay, so with this equation. Okay, I hope that's clear. So here the rule is given in equation form. Okay, now the third view for functions are operators. You can look at it as operators. Now, yung operators, this is just as simple as the thing that you know in your grade school. So when you add, when you subtract, when you multiply, divide, no? Yun lang yun. You get numbers, let's say 2 numbers, and then you add it, that's an operation. So you can view that as an operator. As a function, which is an operator. So a function f operates on, say, a set x to produce a unique element y in f of x. So in this example, you see here, the first example is where you take an element x, no, in the set of real numbers, so in this domain, and then you operate on it. So ang operation is you just take the negatives, right? So just negate the that x, no, that element, and that will be yung output, no, ng operation. Okay. In fact, this kind of operation is called the unary operation because it takes just one value, no. The second one is this is something that is not new to you. So this is addition, and here naman you're taking 2 elements. So you take 2 elements, you operate on it by adding it. So ang produce mo is an element in R. Okay, so 1 element, no, in R. So hindi pair, but an element in R. Okay, so this is called a binary operation. Function, which is the binary operation. Now you can also have 3 elements, so you can multiply 3 elements. Of course, our function becomes a function from R3 to R, and we can go on and on with this number of operations. Yeah. So the fourth view is where functions can be viewed as an input-output machine. Okay. So here naman, you take an element x, you can see it from the drawing, no? Input mo yung x sa isang machine, and then it will produce an output y. Okay? So ang machine na yun ay tinatawag na f, no? The f machine. So we have, again, this representation, y equals f of x. So in this case, f acts as a machine operator on the set x. And again, still have this condition that for each x in the domain, okay, so for each element there, the machine should produce only 1 output. Okay, so hindi pwedeng pagpasok ng x, dalawang y yung lumabas, tas magkaiba, no? So, y1 and y2, tas magkaiba sila. So hindi pwede yung ganon. Okay, so the same idea with the function as a mapping and as a rule. Yeah, so just trivia, viewing functions as input-output machine operators is useful for computer programmers, so in programming. Okay, the last view that I'd like to share with you right now is that functions can be viewed as relations. Okay, so this is a mathematical term. So relations that meet certain conditions, and that these conditions make functions a special type of relation. Okay, so I'll recall. So if you already forgot what a relation is, I'll recall what a relation is and a direct product. No? Pero by example na lang siguro. So you have, for example, oops. So for example, these are our sets. No? Again, this is set X, and then this is set Y. Now the direct product is the set of all possible pairs. One coming from the set X and another, the second one coming from the set Y. Okay, so pag direct product, lahat ng possible na pair up, no, pag ma-map ng elements from X to Y. Okay, so I hope you can see the yellow lines here from 5 to all of these letters. No? Now, ano naman yung relation? No? Ang relation in relation to direct product, okay, is just a subset. Okay, I'm not saying ganito, no? But just think of any subset of the set of all ordered pairs from the direct product. and that is a relation. So any subset. Of course, the relation can be the direct product itself. So ibig sabihin, yung relation is the set of all possible ordered pairs in the direct product. But most of the time we think that the relation is just a subset, no? Subset of the set of all possible pairs. So just like this one, so you can see it in the figure. Hindi ko na isa-isahin siguro yung mga elements of the relation. But what I'd like to say is that if you have a function, it's actually a relation, but it has to satisfy more conditions. Okay? So, yung function, subset din siya kasi it's a relation, no? Subset din siya ng direct product. But dapat yung function ma-satisfy niya yung condition na to. So, let me just read this. So a function f from the set x to y is a subset of this direct product x cross y. Okay, so as a subset, it is a relation such that for each element x in capital X, there is a unique element u in y. So you see here the notation, the ordered pair xu, an element of f. Okay, so ito yung corresponding na mga elements. Yung x corresponds to u. Okay, it's written as an ordered pair. And ibig sabihin ng there exists a unique u in y. So ibig sabihin po nun, okay, maglo-logic tayo ng konti, no? Mauna yung logic. But sabi dito, whenever, so if, you can translate this as if. So if you have two pairs, so xu in f, and then another pair xv in f. Okay? Kung meron mang ganitong pairs, dapat ma-force, so then, dapat ma-force cu na maging equal sa v. Kasi otherwise, mababiolate nga yung definition ng uniqueness ng u here. Okay? So if these two are elements of f, then the second coordinates here, u and v, must be equal in order for us to say that indeed for each x there, each x in capital X, there is a unique element u and y. Okay, so yun yung function as a relation. Yes, it is a relation, but it has to satisfy certain conditions, no? This condition. Okay, so question, look at this figure. Is this a function? Yeah, so I think nasagot na natin kanina. No, because reiterate ko lang, no, yung pagsusulat natin nung this one, ito. So I'm just writing this one in terms of logical symbols. So yung condition that if you have two pairs, so 1a and 1c, they are the same with the first coordinate, no, 1, 1. Okay? Diba sabi natin sa condition, kung merong dalawang elements in this na ganito, dapat ma-force yung second coordinates to be equal. But of course, in this example, in this figure, you can see that A and C are distinct. So, hindi nagkatotoo yung condition for this to be a function. Okay, so this is not a function. Ayan, so is this a function? Please go to, if you have your browsers, no, please go to www.menti.com. And I have two questions actually. This is one. So, ang sagot lang yes or no. So, is this a function? So you can just have your answers. Maybe you can write your answers. And then the second question is this a function? Okay, so sumagot po tayo using www.menti.com. So I will be stop sharing muna. Punta tayo dun sa Menti and then tingnan natin. So let's look at the first. So again, this is the first figure. This is a function. This is the second figure. Let me just, teka lang po punta lang ako sa Menti kasi nandun yung code na kailangan ninyo para magsagot. Ayan, so you can see it now. So you probably typed in www.menti.com, and then the code for you to answer this question is 3188-2547. So please key in 3188-2547 for the code, and then answer this one. So question is this a function? So ito na yung figure. The same to sa pinakita ko in my slides. So may mga sumasagot na. Ayan, so may sumasagot na po. So 8, 9 people answered yes. 1 answered no. Sige, I'll give you a minute to answer this one. So balik ako sa image ha. Yan, so yan yung image. Is this a function? Sige, 15 more seconds. Okay, so I think, I'm sorry kung kailangan na nating putulin for now. But yeah, you have the idea na you can do something like a survey like this, no, in real time, and your students can see. But yeah, so sasagutin ko na. Okay na ba? Mayroon pa bang mga nagsasagot? Ayan. So final, sandali lang po. Ayan, meron pa sumasagot. May humahabol pa. Okay, so may dalawang nag-no, merong 33 na nag-yes. So going back to the image is, sorry, is this a function? The answer is yes, it is a function. Okay, so ang hindi lang pwede po sa function is yung may element ka sa x, tapos minap mo sa dalawang magkaibang element sa y. Pero this case, magkaiba naman yung element na 1 at saka 2 sa x, no? So yung 1 minap mo sa A, yung 2 minap mo sa A. So magkaiba yung pre-image, no, ng mapping na to. Okay? So this is, yes, a function. How about the second? Paano ba pumunta sa second? Ayan. Okay, how about the second one? So my question again is this a function? So iba na yung image ha. So ito na po. So there are 7, 10 people, 11 who answered already. So please go to www.menti.com and key in your answers there so we can see. So is this a function? So let's look at the partial results. Ayan. So medyo nahahati na po ang ating mga sagot. So may mga nag-yes, may mga nag-no. Okay. So 11 said yes, 19 said no. 20. Gaano katagal pala ang delay, Shilden, pagdating sa YouTube? Shilden, are you there?
Yes po, ma'am.
Oo, gaano katagal? Di ba naka-YouTube stream tayo? Live stream. Gaano, ilang seconds or minutes ba?
Parang po, seconds po.
Seconds lang? Wala pang
Ay,
isang minuto, ganun.
wait lang po, ma'am. Ngayon po, kanina po, ma'am, mga ilang seconds lang po. Tapos ngayon parang minutes na po yung delay po, ma'am.
Minutes?
Opo.
Mga ilan kaya
Pero
yan?
same pa rin po, ma'am, na screen po yung nakikita po namin, ma'am.
Kasi iniisip ko kung halimbawa, di ba ngayon ako nagsasalita tapos after 5 minutes pa pala darating sa kanila. Edi pag nagsagot na, alam mo yun. So kailangan kong at least mag-meet kami somewhere, di ba? Kung
Ma'am,
gaano
bale
katagal.
I see po, ma'am. Bale po dito, ma'am, sa YouTube, yung responses po ay 14 and 21. Dito po sa Zoom ay 15 and 23.
Ay, oo, nagkakalapit naman. Sige. So, I'll just try to give enough time, no, para dun sa mga nag-answer through YouTube.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you po, ma'am.
Salamat. Mas marami yatang sumasagot ngayon. Tama ba ako? Yan, nag-39 na tayo. Pero hindi ko napansin kanina kung ilan yung final eh. Ang alam ko lang 35, 33 plus 2.
Ma'am, sa YouTube po, meron po tayong 38 responses.
38, ayan. So, hindi naman nagkakalayo.
Yes, ma'am.
Ayan. Kaya I'm expecting na yung mga last na nagsasagot sa YouTube sila. Sa YouTube sila galing. Kaya, late na, no? But that's okay. Yeah, so I'll stop this survey in a minute. Okay. So there are 42 so far. Ayan, I think hindi na nag-move ang responses. Okay. So let us answer. So let me go back to the figure. Ayun, may humahabol, 43. Okay, so looking again at this figure, we have 3 elements in the set X. Now, 1 is mapped to A and 2 is mapped to A. But there is an element in the set X, no, that's element 3, which is not mapped to any of the elements in Y. So if you will recall, our definition for the function is that for every X in capital X, for every element X in the domain, okay, there is a unique element in Y, or there corresponds an element in Y. But here, yung condition na yon ay hindi nagkatotoo because hindi lahat, no? Merong isang element ng X na walang corresponding element sa Y. That's why the answer for this is not a function. Okay, so I hope you learned from that, no? Tama yung 29. So I hope you learned from this question, this lesson. So let me stop sharing and go back to my slides. Okay, nabanggit ko na to kanina, but just to formalize the definition of the domain in range using our notation for relations or yung mga ordered pairs, no, in F. So again, the domain of a function is the set given by set of all X is where x is the first coordinate of some ordered pair in F. Okay, and then the range is the set given by this one. So the set of all y, such that y is the second coordinate of some ordered pair in F. So pag nasa ordered pair na kasi, given na yon na sila na yung magka-map, no? The two elements are mapped, or they correspond in F, no? So remarks here, every element in the domain correspond exactly one pair in the function. So our notation, okay, so babasahin ko po sa inyo, wag po kayong matakot sa notation. So this is for all x, or you can say for every x in the domain of the function. Have this. So there is a unique. So yung exclamation point na yan is for uniqueness, no? So there is a unique pair xy in F. Okay? So sa bawat x, sa bawat element x in the domain of F. So in our examples, this is just our capital X, no? Makakahanap ka daw ng ordered pair, which is unique, no? In F. Okay? And here we have again this function f from x to y, and the domain of F is capital X, and the range of F is a subset or equal to to y. Okay, and y is the codomain of F. Okay, so just to recap, again, these are the different ways in which we can view functions. You can view it as a mapping, as a rule, as an operator, an input-output machine, and as a relation. Yeah. So, oops, may pop-up question. Okay. So, ang pop-up question, of course, bigla na lang lalabas, and please ready your chat box. So, dun nyo po ilalagay yung sagot. Paunahan na lang po. Pero wala pong premyo ito. Please, you can just participate. No? So, for the pop-up question. Ilalagyan ko lang po ng division dito sa ating chat box para alam ko na yung mga susunod niyan ay mga sagot niyo na. So, ready your chat box and then key in your answer to this question. Flash ko po. I'm sorry sa mga nasa YouTube, medyo late. Kaya, okay lang yan. No? At least mag-participate tayo. Functions are necessarily defined by formulas or equations. True or false? Bakit may sumagot na 2? Okay. Sorry, hindi ko nabigay yung tamang kung isusulat ba ang number or ang word. But, yeah. Okay, so, ang pinakamabilis po, according sa aking chat box, ay, sino ba to? Si Jaisel Alam. Okay, so Jaisel Alam. And her answer is actually correct. So that is false, no? Ang sagot po dito, functions are necessarily defined by formulas or equation. That is false. Like I said, there is nothing in the definition of the function that requires that the variables, so yung x and y, the variables there are related by an equation or formula. Okay? So yan, nabanggit ko po yan kanina. All right. Okay, so in this talk, we will be interested more on real valued functions of real variables. So ito na po yung nakikita natin na f from R to R. Okay, so we want our domain to be the set of real numbers, and then our codomain to be also the set of real numbers. So formally defined, a function f is said to be real valued if its codomain is in the set of real numbers. Okay, so we have f from x to R. So with this, assume na rin natin that our variables are coming from the set R. So ang x natin is R, no? Set of real numbers. Okay. Now, oftentimes, to describe functions with the formula or a graph. Okay, so you can see it here. And in this example, okay, so we have a real valued function of a real variable. And it's given by this equation, f of x equals x cubed. No? So example, if we plug in 1 here, So you get 1. So 1 is mapped to 1. If you plug in -2, you get -8. So that's the cube of -2. If you plug in 1.5, you get 3.375. And we plug in 3 here, we get 27, and so on. No? Of course, there are an infinite number of possibilities that you can plug in for the value x. But the graph of f of x, as you can see here, is this red line. No? So later I'll discuss what this blue line is. Ay, ito na pala. No? So there is what you call a vertical line test, which helps us visualize or determine whether a function, whether a graph is indeed a function. But for the vertical line test, kailangan meron tayong graph, no? Or we can graph at least the equation or the function. Now, the vertical line test says that any vertical line intersects the graph of a function in at most 1 point. Okay, again, let me read this. So any vertical line intersects the graph of a function in at most 1 point. So ibig sabihin, if you have a graph of a function just like this one, and then you draw any. So pag sinabing any, lahat, you can think of all those possible lines, of course, infinity yun, but you can think of all those possible lines. And dapat it will intersect the graph, or the graph of the function, in at most 1 point. Bakit hindi sinabing 1 point lang? No, bakit sinabing at most? So pag sinabi pong at most, pwedeng isa, pwedeng wala. Okay, yung may nag-draw ka ng vertical line pero hindi niya na-intersect yung graph. So 0 yung intersection. So pwede yon. Okay, so at most 1 point. We'll have an example for that later. But yeah, so yeah, you just have to remember, if you have a graph of function, can determine the function that indeed using that graph we have a function if any vertical line intersects the graph in at most 1 point. So we'll just say VLT, for the vertical line test. And if a graph satisfies this test, then we are sure that every element in the domain is assigned to a unique element, say y, in the range of f. So yung x dito, no? So yung x na intersection ng blue line, the vertical line, and the x-axis, so that's 1, is sent to just one element in y here. Kasi intersect niya lang with in 1 point yung graph. Okay. Now the graph is not the function if there is a vertical line. So kung sinasabi ko sa vertical line test, lahat, no, any or every vertical line intersects the graph in almost 1 point. Pero kung merong isa man, kung meron mang isang vertical, kahit isa lang po, no, if there is a vertical line that intersects the graph more than once, okay, so let's say 2, 3, 4, and so on, then the graph is not a graph of a function. Okay, let's look at these examples. So exercise natin. I'll give you maybe 30 seconds to determine whether the following are graphs of functions or not. Yeah, I do appreciate your answers in the chat box. So merong sumagat ng F and F. All right. So in that order. So function, not function, function. Okay. So may sumagot ng F and N. No, function, not function, not function. Okay. What else? All are not functions. So N and N. So nakakatuwa na nagdi-devise tayo ng sariling way to answer these questions. Hindi ko na alam. I'm sorry sa mga nanonood through YouTube, no. Hindi ko na alam, hindi ko na makita yung mga answers ninyo. Yeah. Okay. So I guess most of you have responded. So let's look at the answers. Yan. So the first one is a function. The second is not a function. The third is a function. So maybe let me start with letter C. No? So this is a function. Actually, nakaka-mislead nga lang tong part na to ng graph, yung nasa malapit sa origin. But in fact, if you draw a vertical line, actually the vertical line would coincide with the y-axis now. So if you draw that, it will intersect this graph at just one point. Okay? So wala pong vertical line. Yung graph na yan, yung graph ng y equals cube root of x, hindi siya vertical in this portion. But it will intersect the origin. No? It will only intersect the origin. So yun lang yung point in which it will intersect the x and the y axis. Okay. Yeah, but so this is a function if you draw any vertical line. Yeah, what else? This is not a function because, well, if you draw, obvious naman, no? If you draw a vertical line here, so passing through the circle, no, it will intersect the graph in 2 points, no. So hindi na niya na-satisfy yung VLT, the vertical line test. Yes. Although dito sa -1 sa 1, yes, may intersect ng vertical line at 1 point, pero meron ka makikita, there is at least one line that will intersect it in more than 1 point. Now letter A is a function. Okay. Now obviously kapag nag-draw tayo ng vertical line dito, pwede pala akong mag-annotate, no? Sorry. Sandali lang pa. Ayan. So, if I draw a vertical line here, or anywhere here, no? Kahit dito sa kabila, it will intersect the graph in just 1 point. Okay. So, okay siya sa vertical line test. How about if I draw a vertical line here? Yeah. So, with this, this vertical line will not intersect the graph. So walang point of intersection. But still, pasok siya sa condition ng vertical line test. Kasi sinabi natin, at most 1 point. So isabihin na at most 1 point, the point of intersection can be 1 or 0. So in this case, nasatisfy pa rin to. Okay. So again, yeah, this is a function. May question po dito, is there any graph of a function that the 0 point of intersection? Meron bang graph? Ano po yung tanong? Is there any graph of a function that their 0 point of intersection? Di ko yata po yeah, if you are pertaining to this graph, may 0 point, no? I mean, walang point na may intersect yung graph. Okay? Yeah. So I'm not saying that yung 0 yung may intersect po. Pero ang sinasabi ko na the number of points of intersection is the empty set. Okay? Or 0. Yeah. Okay, so let me just clear. Ayan. Let's go to the next. Sandali lang po. Ayan, so let's have piecewise defined functions. Okay, so by definition, you can see here that these are functions defined by more than one expression. So you can have this form for a piecewise defined function. So you have a function f of x, okay? So when x is an element of this set, say capital X1, so you can think of this as intervals, no? X1, you have this function. When x is an element of X2, you have this function, and so on, up to some interval xn. with this function. Okay, so magkakaibang conditions po per function here. And so we're talking about real valued functions. So we want our these sets na x1 up to xn subset of R. And in the condition that if we intersect any two sets here, so xi and xj, it should be the empty set. So, ibig sabihin, hindi nag-interfere, hindi nag-intersect, no? Walang point of intersections ang mga xi and xj natin. So, for any or for all I, j that are not equal. Okay. Ayan. So, an example of an absolute value function is an example of a piecewise function is the absolute value function, and this is the equation for that for the absolute value function, and you can write this as the square root of x squared, but as a piecewise function you can write it in this way. So ang sinasabi po ng piecewise, when x is greater than or equal to 0, ang function natin is the function just x, no? X lang. So ito yung part na when we have x greater than or equal to 0. Okay, so on the other hand, when x is less than 0, so we have negative x. Okay, so malalaman nyo that these are the graphs because, well, this is actually a linear function, no? And the slope is positive, so ito yung part na pag ganito, no? It rises to the right. And of course, the slope here is negative, so it rises to the left. And someone might ask me, paano kung itong equal, itong nasa ilalim na to, what if it's here, no? What if we have x greater than 0 and x less than or equal to 0? Okay, so mali na ba yon? The answer is no. So it's the same, no? The value of the function at 0, so if you plug in 0 here, the value will be 0 at 0, no? Kaya dumadaan siya sa origin. Yeah, of course, the negative of 0 is 0. Yeah, so this is an example of a piecewise function. So in this definition, we have dalawa, no? x1 and x2. Yung x1 natin is the interval greater than or equal to 0, and x2 is the interval less than 0. And then for f1, we have x, and for f2, we have negative x. And you see that the two intervals, these two intervals are not interfering intervals. They do not intersect. Ayan, nag-pop up uli yung question. Ako rin ay nagulat. So please prepare your chat box. Please answer through your chat box. So which of the following is not true? Sige. Yeah. So may mga sumagot na po. So pag-isipang mabuti ang inyong sagot. Or maybe I can rephrase the question, which of the following is not possible? No, it's not, cannot be possibly true. Or yeah, it's not possible. Baka naguguluhan yung iba, no? Sorry. So you can, yeah, I can rephrase that question. Which of the following is not true? And this is from x to y. So wala po yung line na yun na maliit. Wala yung vertical line na to. Okay. Sige, I'll give you a minute para pag-isipan. Sayang, hindi ko nakikita yung sa YouTube kung may sumasagot. wala naman. Okay, sige. Ayan, so let us answer. Okay, so which is not possible. 1, 2, or 3. And most of you, teka lang, check ko ha. Yan, all of you pala. All of you got the correct answer. And that is, the third item here. So, ang una pong nakasagot ay si Ronnie Calano. Tama po ba ako? Calano. Yeah, so the third one, it's not possible because remember that the range of the function is just a subset or equal to ng codomain. So mas malaki pa rin ang codomain. They can be equal. Okay, so just like in the first item here, or the range can be a subset of the codomain, pero hindi po, not the other way around. Okay, so this is not possible. Mas malaki pa rin si codomain. Okay, so thank you sa mga nag-participate for this on this question. Ayan, so Sheldon, anong oras nga yung break natin? 2?
Ma'am, yung break po natin is from 2:30 to 2:45.
Sige,
yes, ma'am.
maybe
2:30 po, ma'am.
Sige. So I'll continue. Bahala na kung ano yung abutin hanggang 2:30. And then siguro yung sa Kahoot quizzing, we'll have it after the break na lang, no? Yeah. So basically, yung mga itatanong ko doon is just coming from what I'm discussing right now. But concepts lang po. So, yeah. So let's talk about real life situations, or should I say mathematical models in applications. So there are some suggestions here for solving problems that involve writing mathematical models. One is, of course, you have to read the problem carefully. I think you have to read it hindi lang isang beses, not just once, twice, thrice, ganun. And also determine the independent variable. So let's say that's the variable x, no? And the function value f of x. Okay, so yung function f which depends on our independent variable. And then express an equation that defines a function. And I think itong number 3, this step is the most critical part and usually the most difficult, no? Kasi it requires a skill and also knowledge on how to set it up. And then complete the equation by solving unknown quantities, if any. So kung meron man kailangang computing other than what you need here in number 3. And of course, you have to write a conclusion if you're asked to solve the problem. Now, some hints. So our variables are described using units kasi nga problem solving. Let's say, for example, x feet, t seconds, and so on. And then if you see these words, now y is directly proportional to x. So translate this mathematically as y equals kx. So someone might ask, ano po yung k? So k is just some constant. It's a constant from the set of real numbers. So real number lang yung k. So pag directly, you write it as y equals kx for some constant k. Pag indirectly, so y is indirectly proportional to x. So we write y equals k times 1 over x. So this time, you write the reciprocal ng 1 over x. Or you can just say k over x. If jointly proportional, so y is jointly proportional to, say, two variables x and z, you write it as this one. So y equals k times xz, okay, for some constant. Okay, so yung binanggit ko dito, sa number 4, complete the equation by solving unknown quantities, if any. So possibly kasi in the problem, you'll come up with this equation where it involves a constant k, and you have to solve it if any. Or if there are given quantities in the problem that will be able, that will make you, help you solve the constant K. Okay, now let's go to these problems. So again, let's read the problem carefully. And so isa-isahin po natin. The volume of a gas having constant pressure is directly proportional to the absolute temperature. And at temperature 175 degrees Celsius, the gas occupies 100 cubic meters. Okay, so we want letter A to find the mathematical model expressing the volume of a function. Volume is a function of a temperature. And we are asked here, what is the volume of the gas at temperature 140 degrees Celsius, sorry. Okay. Ayan. So, ano yung mga keywords na nabanggit ko na dito? Kanina, so sinabi ko na if you see this directly proportional, so you know already how to translate this mathematically. So, y equals kx. Pero alamin natin kung ano yung y at ano yung x. Ano yung independent variable natin. So, sabi dito, the volume of a gas. Okay, so you can think of the volume of a gas as a function of a variable. And what is that variable? So the variable is temperature. Okay, because the volume of a gas is directly proportional to the absolute temperature. Okay, so from the first sentence, you can actually construct an equation. And we are also given, so at this temperature, so if our independent variable x is 175, ito daw yung volume, okay, 100 cubic meters. Okay, let's look at the solution. And so first, we let our f of x, okay, to be the volume of the gas at x, no, at temperature x degrees. Okay, so yung m cubed dito is just the unit for the volume of the gas. And then okay, and then so we have already the independent and the dependent variables. Our independent variable is x here, and then the dependent is f of x in volume na nakadepende sa temperature. Okay, next. So what do? We set up that equation for this one, itong statement na to. So the volume of the gas, that is our f of x, is directly proportional, so k, to the temperature, so x. So we have this equation, but we say that for some constant k, or k is a constant. And then, what's next? Okay, now we're given that the temperature at with temperature 175, the gas occupies 100. So we have this equation, and we just have to plug in, no? Ipa-plug in natin yung mga given na to. So wag lang sana mabaligtad, no? And we're plugging in. So yung temperature ay 175 at yung volume ay 100. So in the whole thing, the f of x is 100. So, and with this, you can see that there's only one variable, k, which we can solve, no? So hindi ko na no? This is just arithmetic. So you can just solve for k, and you will get 4/7. Okay. So actually, this statement enables us to solve for k, for the constant. So, balik tayo dito sa ating equation. Now that we have k, now that we have the value for k, we can just substitute it, and our equation, so the mathematical model, no? This is what we're looking for, mathematical model expressing the volume as a function of temperature is actually this one, f of x equals 4/7 times x, no? Here, you don't leave the equation in this way, no? Kailangan we have to solve for k. Anyway, meron tayong mga given that will enable us to do that. kasi what the first question is asking is the model for the volume as the function of temperature. Okay, so we have to get rid of that K by, of course, solving it. Yeah, so we have answered letter A. Now for letter B, so what is the volume of the gas at temperature 140? Okay, so dito, we just have to plug in na lang, no? Madali na. So we have already set up the equation. Ang hinahanap natin ay volume ng gas. So ang hinahanap natin ay f of x. Kasi given yung independent variable 140. So just plug in here x and then we get what? 80. Okay. So conclusion, at temperature 140 degrees Celsius, the volume of the gas is 80 cubic meters. Okay. Let's I hope naintindihan so far. So good. May question ba? So far, okay pa ba? So marami po itong mga problems. Like I said, gusto ko sana na mag-dwell on real life situations or problems, no? Problem solving that you can also share with your class if you're teaching functions under graphs. So far, wala pang tanong. Naintindihan po ba yung pagsa-set up ng equation? Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Okay, sige. So, salamat sa mga nag-respond. Siyempre, expect natin habang tumatagal, yung degree ng difficulty, so, tumataas din, no? So, mag-focus lang po tayo. Okay, so let's look at another problem. So let me read it carefully. The regular adult admission price to an evening performance at a Coast Cinema is $7. Okay, mga dolyar po ang pag-usapan natin ngayon. All right. So you expect that this is the price that a person has to pay para makapanood, no, ng sine, Coast Cinema. And next statement, while the price for children under 12 years of age is $4. So kung may kasamang bata, yung bata is mas mababa yung babayaran niya, $4 lang. And kapag senior, so the price for seniors is at least 60, the price for seniors at least 60 years of age is $5. So again, mas mababa dun sa regular price na $7. So ang pinakamura ay yung bata under 12 years of age, and then susunod yung sa senior, and then senior citizen, and then yung regular price niya na $7. Okay, now, so okay na ba tayo dyan? I hope nag-grasp na natin yung statement. Yeah. Sige, so we want to find, again, a mathematical model expressing the admission price as a function of the person's age. So notice, so we want the price as a function of this, of the age. So from here, we should already identify ano na agad yung ano natin, yung independent variable. So ano yung from this question, from this statement, dapat it's the age. Kasi nakadepende sa age yung price. So yung independent variable is the age of the person na manunood ng sine, and the price, we have this, no? We have that as our function. So function of the age. Yeah. And then we want to sketch the graph of the function in this part. Okay, so can you imagine what the graph would be? Sige, let's, so medyo na-imagine na siguro. Let's take a look at, yes, so yan, may nagsagot. It's a piecewise function, okay? So we can write the model in this way, no? So if f of x, so in terms of dollars, kasi yun yung price, no? If f of x is our admission price for a person with age x, So x years old. We can write f of x as a piecewise function with these three different functions now. Actually, the functions are constant functions. So 4, 7, and 5 for this interval. So paano nangyari tong mga intervals na to? Di ba sinabi sa problem, the price for children under 12 years is $4. So we have this 4, and then it's below 12 years old. Okay, under 12 years old. So that's 4. Inuna natin to kasi if you look at the age range, para hindi po magulo, unahin natin yung range na pinakamababa, susunod yung age range, no? Pinakamababa, susunod yung regular, and then yung citizen, yung senior citizen. Okay. So 4 siya for the children below 12. And then again, going back to the problem, regular. So ang regular is kapag 12 years, but 12 years old or greater than 12 years old, but less than 60. Na? So pagka ganito yung edad, so if it falls in between here, then the price yung babayaran niya is $7. Okay. Now, if greater than, so senior citizen, if greater than or equal to 60, from the problem, it says here that the price would be $5. Okay, so the graph is just like this one. In-emphasize ko lang dito that 0 is not included in the graph. Meron bang, yun nga yung tinuturo ko to sa mga estudyante ko. Paano ba mangyayari yung 0 years old, no? Zero, ano ba? Zero, no age, no? Nanganganak yung nanay doon sa sinihan. Okay, so hindi na natin i-include yung 0 na yan. What else? And for 12, so hindi lang makita dito sa x-axis, no, but this should correspond to x equals 12. No, there should be an open circle here. Hindi ko lang na-include. Ibig sabihin, hindi siya included dito sa graph na to, constant function. But here, no, when x equals 12, we have this point, no. So y is 7. And so this is for the price for the regular admission, and then hindi included yung exactly 60 years old. So there should be an open circle here. Now for 60 years old, exactly 60 years old, and those above 60 years old, ito yung kanilang price. It's $5. So it's a piecewise function. And yeah, so we've answered actually the problem here. So I hope that's well understood. So for questions, may question po ba kayo? Wala pa? Sige. Ayan, so let's move on. Siguro I only have 15 minutes to discuss this. And then after the break, siguro, yeah, we'll have more questions and then the Kahoot quizzing. Sorry, we'll have more problems and then the Kahoot quizzing. Yeah. So let's read again carefully. No? So in a community of 8,000 people, the rate at which a rumor spreads is jointly proportional to the number of people who have heard. So I've emphasized this one. So have heard the rumor and the number of people who have not heard it. Okay, so ano yung scenario natin? So sa isang komunidad, exactly may 8,000 katao. Okay, so the population in that community is 8,000. And of course, kung may rumor, no, it's either a person belonging to this community, either narinig niya, so have heard this one, and then hindi niya narinig, have not heard. Okay, so wala namang gray area, no, na medyo narinig, medyo hindi, no. So dapat clear 'yon for us. So it's either the rumor in this the person has heard the rumor or have not heard it. Okay. Now, we see another keyword here. So jointly proportional. Okay, so nabanggit ko na kanina on how to translate this. So yung rate daw, okay, the rate at which this rumor spread is jointly proportional to the number of people who have heard it and the number of people who have not heard it. Now, example lang po muna, no? Wala dito sa problem. So, syempre, na-analyze natin yung problem. Suppose, sa 8,000 na tao, kunyari, no? Sa 8,000 na tao, merong 3,000 na nakarinig. No? Out of 8,000, let's say, there are 3,000 who have heard the rumor. Then, how many have not heard it? Yeah. So you'll see here that, yes, you'll see here that the number of those who heard it and the number of this of people who have not heard it, if you add that up, should be equal to 8,000. So if there are 3,000 people who have heard the rumor, dapat yung mga hindi nakarinig, have not heard, it should be 5,000. Okay? Yeah, so may sumagot po ng 5,000. You got that correctly. So, yan. So, pag minus lang natin yung number of people who have heard the rumor sa 8,000, we will get the number of people who have not heard it. Okay? So, yan. Dependent. No? Dependent sila. So, example lang po yun. Hindi, wala po yun dito sa problem. Pero, syempre, we want to analyze, no? To analyze the problem. Kaya, I gave that example or scenario. Anyway, the second statement, let's go to the second statement. When 20 people have heard the rumor, okay, so 20 lang, no? When 20 have heard it, it is being spread at the rate of 200 people per hour. So yung rate daw, kapag 20 na yung nakarinig, at that instant, no? At that instant na 20 na yung nakarinig, yung rate ng pag-spread is 200 people per hour. Okay. Yan. So, kailangan natin to, actually, mga given to, no? Kailangan natin tong second statement, remember, para ma-solve natin yung constant K. Kasi, remember, meron tayong jointly proportional. We have to introduce a constant, no? Constant to the equation. Okay, so letter A, question, find the mathematical model expressing the rate at which the rumor is spreading as a function of the number of people who have heard it. Okay, so what we're looking for, model for the rate. So yung rate natin as a function of the people who heard it. So yung rate natin is the dependent variable and it depends on the number of people na nakarinig. So yung number of people na nakarinig, that will be our independent variable. So at least I hope you can imagine what our x is and what our f of x should be here. No? So, meron na ba tayong isip kung paano i-set up ang equation? And then letter B, how fast is the rumor spreading? So, ang tinatanong po dito with how fast is the rate, no? How fast is the rumor spreading? Okay, so hinahanap natin yung f of x na masa-set up natin sa letter A when 21 people have heard it. So when x is 21. Okay. So maybe you can take down notes kasi ay okay na pala. Kinapi ko na pala dito. Sorry. Ang hindi ko lang po kinapi dito ay itong letter A and letter B. So para lang may guide tayo, inulit ko po yung question dito as we are taking a look at the solution of the problem. Okay, so from the first statement, okay, the rate at which the rumor spread. So the rate that we're looking at, the rate at which the rumor spread can be represented as the function f of x, no? And it says here that this is jointly proportional to the number of people who have heard and not heard. Pero we can just represent one of these. And much better, no, kung yung have heard na lang, yung mga people, number of people who have heard. Kasi in relation na rin dun sa second statement, no? Yan, when 20 people have heard. So para hindi na tayo malito-lito, kung ano yung X natin. Yun na lang have heard. Okay. Yeah, so X is the number of people who have heard the rumor. Okay, next. So from this statement, okay, we set up our equation. So jointly proportional, so we introduce, by jointly proportional, we mean we introduce a constant K. So we have K here. And then our first variable, so we can just take that to be our X. Yun yung ating independent variable. The other variable, okay, actually is 8,000 minus X, no? Pero this is dependent on X. Okay? So, yung kagaya na example kanina na binanggit ko, i-generalize na lang natin. Kung mayroong X na nakarinig sa community, so X people na nakarinig sa community, i-subtract mo yung number of people na yun dun sa population ng community, then you will get the number of people who have not heard. Okay? Yeah. So, yun yung the way to translate this statement. Ayan. Where K is a constant. Yeah, and then as I've mentioned, I will use the second statement to solve for K, for the constant. So what we'll just do is, simple lang, i-plug in natin. So yung 20 people have here, yun yung ating X. No? Plug in natin dun sa X here. And then, the rate, no, when 20 people have here, the rate is 200. So yun yung ating f of x, the whole thing, no? F of x. So we have this equation, and then I'll just leave this to you, no? Yung arithmetic part to solve for k. And k should be this fraction 1/798. Okay. Now that we have the value for k, okay, we just plug it here in the second bullet, yung value ng k. Kasi remember, let me go back to the first question. We want to find a mathematical model expressing the rate at which the rumor is spreading as a function of the number of people. So we want f of x, f as a function of x. So isang variable lang. Ayaw nating may k pa doon. No? Yan. So pag pinag in natin dito, so pinag in dito, first we'll get this equation. We can just distribute x, and then, sorry, we have this as our mathematical model. Now for the second question, letter B, yan. How fast is the rumor spreading when 21 have heard it? So we're looking for f of x when x is 21. Again, we'll just use our model, this one, no? Plug in 21 for x, no? And we solve it. No? Kayo na lang din mag-check, arithmetic, just get 209.97. So this is the rate at which the rumor is spreading. And we can actually approximate that kasi syempre, tao yung pinag-usapan natin. We can approximate that to 210 people per hour for the rate. No? Yeah, so that's the final answer. Yeah, so I still have 5 minutes. I don't want to start kasi on another problem. Baka mabitin ako sa susunod na problem. Maybe, may nakita akong question. Is there any function such that the vertical line does not intersect its graph? Yeah, the example kanina, yeah, so in this example, you have a function like this one, wherein if you draw a vertical line here po, dito sa gitna, no, it will not intersect the graph. Okay.
Ang pwedeng...
Sorry?
Lang?
Ano po?
Mag-ask ng point of clarification. I was the one who asked the question kasi.
Okay. Sige. Okay na lang.
Kasi yung atmos 1 kasi doon sa vertical line test, it says atmos 1. So it can be 0 or it can be 1. But in this
Yung
particular
intersection.
case, parang dito sa graph na to, the vertical line intersects the graph at one point and hindi siya 0. Yung 0 kasi is just for an interval. Pero we are taking this as a function as a whole per se.
Okay. Kasi this is a function from R to R.
Yes, ma'am, but we're taking it as a whole, but not as per interval. Kasi parang, it's my first time kasi to encounter such yung definition sa vertical test na atmos 1. Can we say atmos 1? It can be 0 or it can be 1. So I'm contemplating if can we find a function in math where the vertical line does not intersect the graph and it's still considered to be a function. Kasi kung atmos 1, it can be 0, di ba, ma'am? Meron po bang function na walang point of intersection yung vertical line?
Maybe you can think of parabola, yung pagano na parabola.
The parabola opening upwards is still a function and it intersects the graph at only one point, but not at 0 point.
Gusto mo yung 0.
Kasi di ba ang nakalagay kasi doon is atmos 1. So it means when we speak of atmos 1, there could be no point of intersection or it could be one point of intersection. Kasi ang nakikita ko po sa lectures is exactly 1 eh. It's my first encounter kasi yung atmos 1.
Pero kasi you just have to consider lahat ng points sa domain.
Yes, ma'am. Pero dito po sa function letter A, with this graph, it intersects the graph at one point. Hindi naman po natin pwedeng sabing 0 and 1 eh. But it intersects the graph at one point only. Dito sa interval, dito sa may point na walang graph, yun ang walang point of intersection. But we're taking this graph as a whole, but not as a separate on a particular interval.
Okay. Ibig niyo pong sabihin, separate dito saka dito sa portion na to?
Hindi, ma'am. Ang tinatanong ko po is yung atmos kasi doon, ma'am, disturb lang po kasi ako. So, kasi kapag sabing atmos, pwedeng walang point of intersection, ma'am. May graph ba tayo sa math na considered na function na pag nag-draw tayo ng vertical line, hindi ini-intersect ng vertical line yung graph?
Sige, let me think about such a function. Okay lang ba? After our break kasi we only have 1 minute. Okay lang ba?
Kasi wala po ako nakikitang function na walang point of intersection.
Sige. Ganun na lang po.
Okay lang po ba yung
definition? Nakuha na yung tanong mo.
Na atmos 1 talaga siya?
Sige. Yeah, actually I got that from a book. Pero I'd like to clarify that later po. Okay lang po ba?
Yes, ma'am. Sige. Thank you very much.
After the break na lang po.
Thank you very much.
Sige, salamat. Children?
Yes po, ma'am. Hello?
Sa akin ba yun?
Yes, ma'am. Pwede po bang pa-share lang po ng screen po? I-share ko lang po, ma'am, yung pong sa scan code po, ma'am. Thank you po, ma'am. Thank you very much, Ma'am Sarah, for the lecture, and we will be continuing the second part of our lecture on 2:45 p.m. So before that one, let me share my screen for MSP membership. You can use this scan code or pwede po kayong mag-refer sa ating chat box at nandun po yung ating link. Thank you po. So balik po tayo by 2:45 p.m.
Ganun ulit po. So, cut the points. You have theta 0, 5, over 2, 5,
Dali mo na to.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Again, welcome to the second lecture of Dr. Manongsong on functions and some graphs. Remind ko lang po, you can please do check po yung ating membership form. Meron po tayong link dito. So let me send it again. That is, kindly check on this form. And then aside from that one, for your certificates, it will be given after after the evaluation. So I guess if we're ready, we can start. Hello. Hope you can hear me.
Naririnig naman, Sheldon.
Okay, thank you po, ma'am.
Share screen lang ulit ako.
Sige po. So thank you, ma'am. Once again, participants, for the second lecture, we will be having Dr. Saraleen May Manongsong, and she will be discussing about functions and their graphs. Thank you.
Okay. In response to the question that was posted a while ago by Mr. Belango, tama po ba ako? Manuel. So you were asking if we got your question correctly, no? If you're asking if with this dapat ba no at most or just 1 point, kasi if I'm not mistaken, you're asking kung may function ba na it will not intersect at the vertical line will not intersect the graph at all. Kasi sabi mo you're disturbed with this at most. Although, so I hope you agree that with the first example that I gave here, I said that this is a function. May something wrong ba sa audio ko?
Meron, ma'am.
Ay, sorry. Hindi ko po alam kung anong gagawin. Nag-e-echo po ako.
Ma'am Sheldon.
Hello po.
May problem sa audio ni Ma'am Sara.
I see. Okay na, patry na lang po ulit, ma'am. Thank you po, Sir Jake. Patry na lang po ulit, ma'am.
Maayos na ba yung sinasabi ko ngayon? Or nag-echo-echo pa rin?
Okay na po, ma'am. Medyo may delay lang po sa akin ng konti, ma'am.
Sige.
Pero okay naman po.
Okay naman na. Salamat. Sige. Alright.
Okay. Thank you rin po, ma'am.
Sige.
Thank you po, sir.
Sige, going back to this example. So our VLT, so the vertical line test, tells that if you draw any vertical line, okay, so any vertical line dun sa graph, so yung kanina pinakita ko na that I've drawn a vertical line, let me annotate again. So nag-draw ako ng vertical line through this portion of the graph, and this will intersect the graph at 1 point. Sabi natin any, so this is one vertical line, so it intersects the graph at 1 point, and even here, no, at 1 point, so any portion dito. But if I draw another vertical line here, it will intersect it will not intersect the graph at all, so 0 point of intersection. And sinasabi doon sa vertical line test that it will intersect in at most 1 point. So it's possible that a vertical line will intersect either sa may 0 point of intersection or 1, no, mag-intersect siya at 1 point. So ang how do I say this? If you will look at the logic of that, no, pag sinabi nating either 0 point of intersection or 1 point of intersection, ang OR natin dito is an inclusive OR. Okay, so pwedeng maging 0, pwedeng maging 1, and in this case, we have this example. Now, for high school students, if you want to discuss something like this, no, lalo na yung sa in question na is there a function in which the vertical line will not intersect the graph at all, so 0 point of intersection for all points in the domain. We don't discuss this in high school math, but if you want to if you want the answer for that, you can take the function from the empty set to any set, no? And if of course walang graph yon, I cannot draw such a function, so wala ka makita sa graph. But if you draw vertical lines through it, the vertical lines will have a 0 point of intersection with the graph. Yan. So mas maganda if we are teaching these stuffs to our students, no, from K to 12, we assume that our domain is non-empty set. Okay. So I hope I've answered your question, Mr. Belango. Are you still here?
Ma'am, good afternoon again. Can you please show me a graph where when you draw a vertical line, the vertical line will not intersect the graph and it is considered a function?
Di ba ito, this one? Can you see the example here?
In this particular graph, the interval, I cannot see the numbers. Is that -1 to 1? Is that part of the graph? I guess the graph only are those lines, red lines, but not the interval from -1 to 1. That's not part of the graph because there's even one. It's Manuel J. who also asked, is -1 one part of the graph? But it's not part of the graph. Only the red lines is actually the graph of the function. But we don't consider the interval from -1 to 1 because there is no graph in that particular interval. Why should we test a vertical line test on that interval, yet the fact it's not part of the graph?
So that's what you mean. Okay.
Hindi, ang tanong lang po is, di ba kasi yung 0, nag-iisip kasi ako ng drawing or any function for that matter na wala nga talagang point of intersection, yung vertical line doon sa graph.
Well,
kasi I do not know. Ang nakikita ko kasi sa book is exactly 1 eh. Ngayon ko lang kasi nakita yung Atmos 1. Kaya nag-iisip ako kung ano yung example. Halimbawa, kung gagamitin ko yung material nyo, tapos sasabihin kong Atmos 1, and one of my students will answer that question. So, hindi ko masasagot yun kasi hindi pa ako nakakahanap at wala akong maisip na function na hindi na i-intersect nung vertical line yung graph, pero considered siya na function. Kasi ang nakikita ko po sa reference book, exactly 1, ma'am eh. Kaya so na-encounter yung Atmos 1.
Okay. Yeah, but if we take it ng mas broad, no, possible na that the vertical line will not intersect. Yeah. So at most 1 value.
Ma'am, can you show me a graph?
I cannot show you the graph kasi the graph is actually the function from the null set or the empty set to any set. So walang graph yon.
Pero kung empty set siya, ma'am, 'di ba ang definition natin ng function is for every element in X, there corresponds exactly 1 element in Y. Kung empty siya, paano nagkaroon ng pairing ng X to every element, that every element of X, there corresponds a unique value of Y. So kung empty siya, will that be considered as a function?
Yeah, that's a good question. But the condition is vacuously satisfied. So this is something that you don't want to explain to your K-12 students kasi syempre it demands higher mathematics. Maybe Sir Bacani is sir. Maybe
Hello.
can yeah.
My point si sir, parang ang sinasabi niya, for every x in x there corresponds y. So ang kaya may tanong po dito na is negative 1 to 1 part of the domain? Parang geometrically speaking, every time we explain to our students a graph of a function, geometrically, yun nga, so parang ito, that if you draw a vertical line, the line either intersects the graph or not part of the graph, parang ganon, or no points of intersection, geometrically. Okay, geometrically. Doon sa tanong ni sir, parang may point siya pero kailangan talaga ng higher thinking of mathematics. Kasi lumalabas dito ng domain of the function is negative infinity to 1, bracket, union, 1 to positive infinity. Correct. So parang ang point ni sir, bakit tayo kukuha ng x na wala sa domain? For instance, x in the interval, open interval, negative 1 to 1. So, yun siguro ang mahirap explain, ano? Pero parang in the discussion of function, we always tell the students that you can use the vertical line test. Ano ba yung sinasabi ng vertical line test? That if you draw a line to any x equals this, parang ganon. Draw a line through that number. So parang tatanungin, will the line intersect the graph or not? Parang ganon. Pero yun nga, nagkaroon ng idea si sir kasi yung interval na negative 1 to 1, hindi part of the graph. But I think that needs a concept of higher mathematics. In that sense, yung sinabi ni Ma'am Sara na vacuously true. Kasi you may consider, parang dyan kasi, parang i-consider mo na parang piecewise din, ano? Yung F nakamap to an empty to an R, meron ka ring F nakamap sa R to R. Parang ganon. Pero that's a good point kasi that's the first encounter that we had. But in the books that you are referring, Sir Manuel, they always tell that it intersects the graph at exactly 1 point. Totoo po siguro yun kapag ang definition natin ng function that every time you choose a number in the domain, okay? And if you draw a line that passes through that number, the graph will exactly intersect the graph at exactly 1 point for every x in the domain. So the line passing through that number in the domain will cross the graph in exactly 1 point. But if your explanation to your students a geometric geometric approach, that they see this graph, they see these red curves, then you may say that every time you draw a vertical line, the line will either intersect the graph in 1 point or no point at all. So hindi pa rin hindi pa rin nadidisatisfy yung definition ng function. So in either case, yan considered a function. Okay lang po ba yon, Sir Manuel, or medyo pa rin, cloudy?
Sir, I don't question whether item number one is I believe number one is a function talaga kasi when you draw a vertical line to the graphs kasi when you speak of the graph here, these ones are the lines which are actually in red ink, right? Ito yung graph. So when we draw lines kasi in these graphs, basically each vertical line or the vertical line that you draw will intersect the graph. Yung nadi-disturb lang po ako, sir, doon sa yung zero kasi at most kasi sabi niya at most 1. When speak of at most 1 kasi there could be no point of intersection. So I can't imagine kung halimbawa kung ang estudyante ko magtatanong, sir, if I will use the same criterion, tapos tatanungin ng estudyante sa akin, sir, pwede bang mag-draw kayo ng function na kapag nag-draw tayo ng vertical line, walang point of intersection and that graph is considered as a function.
Okay. Kaya ang kalituhan po kasi dun, sir, yung the vertical line intersects the graph in at most 1 point. So, dalawa po ang pwede nyong approach kasi doon. Gaya ng nasabi ko, if you are just considering the domain of the function, then every line that contains the number in the domain, the line will cross the graph at exactly 1 point. Exactly 1 point po yun. Okay? But pwede rin kasi na yung vertical line test, parang ginamitan kasi ng geometry. Doon naman sa geometry kasi, yung vertical line test, as long as you draw a vertical line, yung vertical line, whether the line will pass through to a number in the domain or not, ang sinasabi lang doon, yung vertical line mo either mag-cross siya sa graph o hindi, parang ganun po, sir.
Sir, to make it clear siguro, can you give me a function na pag nag-draw tayo ng vertical line, wala talagang point of intersection?
Kasi nga po, sir, pag ganun po kasi ang katwiran,
siguro,
yung
sir.
vacuously, yung nabanggit ni Ma'am Sara kanina.
Opo, yun lang talaga.
Opo. Yun lang po
Pero
talaga.
maybe this one, you can give this to your student. Itong ganitong butas na ano. Although hindi siya part ng domain.
Kasi.
Pero when we draw vertical line here, ma'am, di ba, we say that the vertical line intersects the graph at 1 point. Hindi natin pwedeng sabihin at 0 point.
At no point. Dito.
Pero we don't take it separately here, dito sa may butas. We are taking it as a whole to consider whether it's a function or not. Hindi naman natin tinatanong kung function siya dito sa point na to, ma'am, but we're taking it as the whole graph.
Kapag sinabi mo kasi na dumaan sa graph, so yun nga sabi ni Sir, geometrically yung approach natin. Diba? Pero, kumbaga itong kinakatch na ng vertical line test lahat ng possible scenarios. Kaya sinabi niya at most 1 point. Such as the one wherein you have a function from the empty set to any set. So kinakatch na niya yun.
Parang kasing dalawa ang dito. Dalawa ang school of thought na nagamit. Parang ganon. Yung isa, nag-agree ako doon na kapag kumuha ka ng number in the domain, the lines will really intersect the graph at exactly talaga. If you are just considering the domain. Pero kapag tinignan mo lang yung function as a graph, okay, without considering the domain, and you draw a vertical line, ang kaya sinasabi niya doon, mag-draw ka ng vertical line, tignan mo lang kung magko-cross siya sa graph o hindi. So graph pa rin siya ng function. Parang ganon. So, dalawa kasi siya. Parang yung isa, ginagamitan ng concept of domain. And the other one, purely geometry. Purely geometry lang talaga. Parang isipin natin na yung ray rin. Yung ray, di ba? So, line segment siya. So, meron siyang endpoint, tapos arrow to the right or to the left. Pero, mathematicians consider that as graph of function. Pero, hindi kasi natin pwedeng idahilan na since yung may part doon na hindi kasama sa domain, kaya hindi mo pwedeng gamitin yung vertical line test. Parang ganun. Okay. So, yung at most 1 point, yung sinabi nila na if you draw a vertical line, the line will cross the graph in at most 1 point. Pan po yun, ang pagkakaintindi ko po doon ay geometry. Yung geometry lang talaga without considering the domain. Kasi pag kinonsider nyo po yung domain, inuulit ko, bakit nga naman tayo kukuha ng number na wala sa domain tapos magdodraw ka ng vertical line containing the domain? Kasi unang-una, walang vertical line na magko-contain dun sa number na yon kasi hindi nga kasama ng domain. Kaya titignan mo siya dun sa geometry niya. Yung vacuously true kung pagdating sa logic, medyo pa yata yun kasi masyadong mataas yun kung sa high school. Parang hindi pa yata pwedeng i-impart sa mga students dahil talagang lalo silang maguguluhan. Meron pa bang ibang explain or definition ang vertical line test? Paano pa ba niya binigay yung meron ba siya na kasi ang alam ko lang dun sa vertical line test, if you draw a vertical line, the line will pass through the curve at exactly 1 point or no point at all. Meron pa po bang iba? Meron ba kayong sir? So ang sinasabi niyo Sir Manuel, wala po kayong na-encounter or nabasa na libro na regarding vertical line test na ganun po ang explanation. Na hindi dapat...
Yes, sir. Exact, kasi ang tinuturo ko po kasi exactly one.
Exactly one.
First time to encounter.
Yung
kasi
vertical line, basta every vertical line.
Ang tinuturo ko po kasi is using the vertical line test, when the vertical line intersects the graph at exactly 1 point, then it is a function. Otherwise, if it's more than one, then it becomes a relation.
Doon sa reference nyo, sir, ang tanong ko po ganito na lang. Doon ba sa yung vertical line drawn na nababanggit nyo po, kwan po ba, ano ba yung kino-consider niya doon na X? Element ng yung domain or X any element of R?
Sir, basically po kasi ang vertical line test, ginagawa na po siya kapag na-draw na po yung graphs. So, tulad nung nasa screen po ngayon, tulad ng mga yan, dyan po ginagamit ang vertical line test. Kasi hindi naman po natin pwedeng gamitin ang vertical line test when the given are set of ordered pairs. So, graphs are already tested whether that graph is considered to be a function or relation using the vertical line test. Kung at most one kasi is yung hindi ako makapag-imagine kasi sir ng drawing ng function na hindi nagko-cross yung vertical line test doon, na considered siya na function.
Pero actually, yung concept na yan, yung vertical line test na yan at saka yung horizontal line test, actually hindi lang naman talaga ginagamit po yan for functions. Pati po sa relations, tama po?
Yes, sir. Sir, tanong ko lang, ano po yung reference doon sa Atmos 1? Kasi
Atmos 1?
Yes, sir. Ano po yung reference na gamit po?
Ano ang gamit niyo, Ma'am Sara?
Sir, hinahanap ko pa po kung saan yung pinaka-source nito. Sandali lang po.
Okay. Tumitingin din ako sa Google.
I do not know if from the other teachers in the other.
Maganda itong ganito.
Ano pang ginagamit nila?
Kasi sa totoo lang, ngayon lang din ito na erase. At magandang ma-discuss nga po. So magandang mapakinggan din ang saloobin ng mga teachers na narito. Paano po tinuturo ang vertical line test and horizontal line test po? Kasi nakaisip tuloy ako pati dun sa horizontal line test. Paano nyo po dinidiscuss ang horizontal line test, sir?
Vertical line test lang, sir.
So hindi nyo. Pero yung sinasabi ko nga po, ang vertical at saka horizontal kasi ginagamit sa either function or relation. Yung vertical line test, ginagamit siya sa function. Tama po?
Yung horizontal is to verify whether the function is one-to-one
or none.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Pero yung inulit ko rin, yung vertical line test, pwede rin gamitin nga po sa concept of relations. Tama po?
Yes, sir. Bali, ang vertical line test is to determine whether it's a function or relation. So after determining when the vertical line intersects the graph at one point, then it becomes a function. To further determine whether the function is one-to-one or one-to-many, many-to-one,
Use the
or
vertical.
one-to-one, then
Ay,
we use
horizontal.
horizontal test. Yung kwan lang po, sir, ang gusto kong doon sa Atmos 1 lang po talaga ako medyo kwan. I do not know with the other teachers. May I ask from my fellow educators,
Sige, mas maganda po.
siguro,
Opo.
to share whether ano po talaga siya, Atmos 1 or exactly 1 po. Yun lang po ang gusto kong ma-trash out ngayon. Kung
Okay, sige sir.
shall
Magandang discussion.
Atmos 1 po or exactly 1? Kasi ngayon ko lang po na-encounter yung Atmos 1. Baka at any moment, mali po yung tinuturo ko dati na exactly 1 at Atmos 1 pa pala po dapat. So I can correct if in case I was wrong when I mentioned it's exactly 1.
Sir, meron po yatang gustong mag-speak from sa chat na Richard Kayabyab.
Yes po, good afternoon po.
Good afternoon.
Ay. Kapag tinuturo ko po ito, usually po, I am drawing, yung first question po, I encounter the definition at most 1
Okay,
po.
at most 1. Okay.
Yes po.
Ito na lang, meron kami nakita dito na reference. Yung kay Stewart, James Stewart, 2001. Okay. Sabi dito, if all vertical lines intersect a curve at most once, then the curve represents a function. So familiar po kayo kay James Stewart, Calculus, Concepts, and Context. Sir Manuel, okay lang kaya yon?
Ay, sir, Juan po, ganito na lang, to make it concrete, pwede po pa tayong mag-drawing ng graph ng function na walang point of intersection yung vertical line? And you would say, kasi pwede nating sabihin kasi pag tinuro natin yung Atmos 1, sabihin natin the vertical line may not intersect the graph and it's considered to be a function. What if a student would ask me, sir, can you please show a graph of a function where when you draw a vertical line, the vertical line will not intersect the graph?
Actually, sir, kasi
yung geometrics.
Oo, babalik uli ako dun sa interpretation kanina. 'Di ba? Na parang titignan mo siya, huwag mong titignan yung domain niya. Okay? Yung concept of domain. Kasi kapag gagamitin mo yung concept of domain, okay, talagang every point in the domain will correspond to exactly 1 point of the range. Ganun po. Kaya yun talagang exactly 1 vertical line po yun passing through. Okay? Kaya niya binanggit yung utmost kasi nga po ang tinitignan lang nila yung geometry and not the entire R po. Not the entire R. Okay? So ganun po talaga yun, sir. Kaya kapag isang point in the domain, magko-cross po talaga yan sa isang point ng curve. Okay po? Pero kung titignan mo yung geometry lang, masasatisfy pa rin po yun na 1 point of intersection or no point of intersection at all. Hello? Hello po? May bayad?
Okay na po ba yan, Sir Manuel? Or Yeah, so maybe you can just check the references that we have
May I know
that
the
was
other
mentioned.
may I know the pulse of the other teachers in the different institutions, madam, whether ano po
Yeah.
yung gamit. So ano po din ang gagamitin namin, ma'am? At exactly one or at most one?
Yeah, depende sa kung ano yung perspective, kung geometric yung sinasabi ni Sir kanina, then you
Hindi.
use
Ako personally, hello po.
Sige po.
Ako po personally, ang mas maganda talagang definition, at most one. At most talaga. Opo. Kasi halimbawa nga, nag-plot ka lang ng isang point dyan. Okay. So, kung nag-plot ka lang ng isang point, pwede mong isipin, syempre, ang domain lang talaga nun, singleton. Okay. But again, if you consider yung geometric approach of that vertical line test, again, the line will intersect the graph in one, tapos the rest, wala na talaga siyang point of intersection. So, masasatisfy pa rin. Okay. So, at one pa rin, sa alam ko, at most one pa rin talaga. Kasi kung hindi natin i-consider yung at most, magkakaroon ba ng problema dun sa, ayun, vacuously na naman. Pero, kasi sa alam ko, kaya nila binanggit nga rin yun, yung geometric approach of that vertical line test ay dahil nga sa mga ganitong klaseng curves. Kumbaga may mga, may mga hollow part. So, kung naman, kung hindi ako nagkakamali dyan sa ginagamit nyo, Ma'am Sara, baka kay Kwan din yan, kay Lighthold. Pero nandito nga po sa Google, talagang sinite din niya yung kay James Stewart. Opo. Kaya hindi pwede kasing gamitin talaga yung mag-draw ka nga ng curve na kung saan mag-intersect sa nating parang logically inconsistent po talaga kasi yun eh. Kasi yung X mo wala na nga sa domain, eh bakit ka magdodraw ng vertical line kung ay ko-consider mo ganun. So parang dito, hindi ko pwedeng gamitin yung concept na yon kasi una-una yung X equals 0 halimbawa, hindi yun part ng domain. Hindi talaga yun part ng domain. Kaya hindi ko mapipilit na yung vertical line ko mag-cross sa isang point. Parang ganon. Kasi hindi na nga part ng domain eh. Wala na talagang output yun. Parang ganon.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much for the
sige po, Sir Manuel. Opo.
Hello po, sir.
Talaga doon, ano? Maganda rin yun. Maganda rin talaga yun. Pero gaya ng sabi ko, Sir Manuel, maganda yung exactly one na yan as long as you consider the domain of the function. Talagang mag-intersect yung vertical line at exactly one point of the graph. Kung domain lang talaga ang pag-uusapan. Opo. Pero kung i-describe nyo sa mga estudyante nyo, hindi nyo pinapakialaman yung domain, basta mag-draw lang kayo ng vertical line, talagang yung vertical line na yon mag-intersect lang sa isa o wala siyang i-intersect. Parang ganun po. You get my point, Sir Manuel?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much
for
the
rin po, Sir Manuel. Okay po, proceed na po, Ma'am Sara.
May sasabihin yata si Sheldon. Tama ba?
May raise po ng hand si Sir Richard Kayabyab po.
Hello, good afternoon po.
Good afternoon po.
On my own understanding po, I usually use at most one. Kasi po, hindi naman po sinasabi na isa lang yung vertical line test na i-drawing, di po ba? So pwede pong mag-draw yung bata ng isa o higit pa. And if we're going to consider all the vertical line test, merong isa doon na pwedeng hindi mag-intersect and at most lahat most probably ay isa lang. So they are taking into consideration yung kabuuan po. Para sa akin lang po.
Yung vertical lines nga po, sir. Pero
Thank you.
may point din si Sir Manuel kasi, sir, kanina. Kasi syempre nga naman, kukuha ka ng element sa domain, tapos ay element na nasa domain, tapos hindi mag-intersect. Yun lang yung kinlarify ni sir. Pero ganun nabanggit ko, parang yung sinabi nyo, mag-draw ka lang ng vertical lines, okay, without considering the domain para hindi ka mahilo. Yung vertical lines na yun, either mag-intersect lang sa isa o sa wala. Pero ang nakakagulo kay sir, yung syempre iniisip nila na parang dito sa example ni Ma'am Sara, yung in between -1 at saka 1, hindi talaga part kasi ng domain. So bakit mo nga naman sasabihan na mag-intersect sa isa o wala? Parang gano'n. Hindi na nga part ng domain. Parang gano'n. Kaya ang discussion nila laging sa iisang point of the graph. Actually, pareho naman po tayong tama. Depende lang kung paano nyo explain sa mga bata po. Opo. Depende nyo na lang. Opo.
Yeah, I think if we're teaching yun lang, we have to consider kung saan hindi mami-misled yung ating mga students, no? So i-clarify beforehand kung yung vertical line is magpa-pass through the domain or kung hindi. So then we have to ayusin na natin yung statement of the vertical line test. Depende sa assumptions that we give beforehand. Okay, so yun, I think.
Sir Richard po ba yung nagsalita?
Yes po.
Okay, yun na. Meron pa po bang naiwan or hindi napansin? Hindi, yung hindi napansin, baka may nag-comment pa dyan. So, nakapagsalita naman. Okay, thank you po.
Yeah.
At least na-enrich yung knowledge natin dito.
Mostly mga ano lang nila kung at most or once. Yan lang naman po. All right. Sige. So let us proceed. Sige. So where did I stop kanina? Sa isang problem. So with this one. Okay. So let's I think dito pala, no? Dito tayo nag-end. Yan. And so let's have more challenging questions, problems on functions. So again, you have to read carefully the statement of the problem. So in a forest, a predator feeds on prey. Okay, so yung predator, kinakain niya yung prey, no? And we are talking about the first 15 weeks here since the end of the hunting season. So there was a hunting season. And then at the end of that, we look at the first week, second week, up to the 15th week. Okay. Then we have here the predator population is a function f of x. So I think explicit na, no, na binigay dito kung ano yung ating f of x. That's the number of predators or the population. And our x here is the number of prey in the forest. So x here is the independent variable, and the population would depend, the predator population depends on the number of prey in the forest. But there's an additional statement here that this x, no, is a function g of t. So our x here is g of t. And what is this g of t? This is the number of weeks t that have elapsed since the end of the hunting season. So given na dito yung dalawang functions explicitly. So the first one, our predator population f of x is given by this expression. And then our g of t, as stated here, is actually 40 plus 52, where t is between 0 and 15. So t is just the number of weeks, no, after the end of the hunting season. Now, for this problem, what we want to do is to find a model expressing the predator population as a function of the number of weeks. So what we want is a function f as a function of t, no? F of t. So yung given natin in terms of x. So how do we do this? No? How do we do that for letter A? So we'll have it later. And then letter B, ang question is find the predator population 11 weeks after the end or the close of the hunting season. Okay, so how do we then express f as a function of t? No? And the answer is just to compose the functions. Kasi given here that x is in turn a function g of t. So for our solution, okay, so the predator population T weeks after the close of the hunting season is given by the composition, no? F of G of T, or T runs between 0 to 15. And I think hindi na to iba sa inyo on how to compose functions, where F of G here as a function of T can be written in this way, and we just plug in the value or the expression for G of T that's given here. So 40 plus 52. And then we have f of these expressions. So i-plug in naman natin yung 40 plus 52 to our expression for f. Okay, so we get this one. So this equation. And then we just simplify and then get this value. Okay, so this is our function. It's a composition, and then it's a function of T, the number of weeks that have elapsed since the end of the hunting season. Okay, so sa second question, letter B, we wish to find the predator population 11 weeks after the close of the hunting season. So ang hinahanap natin is yung f of G at T equals 11. Yan. Okay, so since we have already the model, the mathematical model for the predator population, we just use this, this equation, plug in T equals 11, and then solve for this value. So here, solve na this is equal to 50. Conclusion, hence 11 weeks after the close of the hunting season, the predator population is 50. Okay, so yeah. So this is an exercise. I will leave this to you. Siguro try to answer this. Ilang minutes ba ang gusto ninyo? Maybe 5 or 5 minutes? Sorry, nag-echo yung audio. Sige, 5 minutes. Pag hindi pa, sige, I will extend. May 5 minutes na ba? Or do you still need more time? Okay, so yung iba meron ng nagsagot ng mathematical model and their answer for letter B. So you might want to, yung iba, you might want to send your answers also through the chat box. Pwede namang privately. Yeah, so importante, nag-exercise tayo, no? Tinatry natin itong mga problems na to. Okay. So may I know the value of, okay. Yeah, so someone is asking me, can we have a copy of your presentations? Yeah, sure. Siguro si Sheldon magsasend din yata ng presentation. Sheldon, tama ba?
Yes po, ma'am. Pero after po ng SINSM po, para isahang send na lang po lahat,
Oo,
ma'am.
yun nga rin yung ano ko, inisip ko na isabay na lang sa presentation mo para at least compact yung ano nila, yung mga
Yes po.
files.
Thank you po, ma'am.
Okay, salamat. Sige. Let me just stop share kasi ipapakita ko lang yung answer. Wala kasi dito sa file na to. So, kailangan ko lang po mag-compile saglit. Tinago ko kasi yung mga sagot. Sige, I hope na-pick up ninyo yung mga given. So, meron pa tayong exercise mamaya. So, I hope meron kayo dyang ready na ball pen at papel or pencil and paper for the other exercises that we have later. So, sandali lang po. Okay. Again, let me share my screen. Okay, so we're here with this question. So let me just read. I know na basa nyo na, pero you just read this. So a person's approximate brain weight is directly proportional to his or her body weight. Okay? So yung bigat ng brain ay dependent sa weight niya, no? And it's directly proportional. And a person weighing 150 pounds has an approximate brain weight, weight po ito, of 4 pounds. So letter A, we want to find a mathematical model expressing the brain weight of a person as a function of the person's body weight, no? Sorry. And find the approximate brain weight of a person whose body weight is 176 pounds. Yeah, so let X be the body weight. So this is our independent variable, and Y is the brain weight, no? And since the approximate brain weight is directly proportional, so I hope you still remember how to interpret this one. So we write Y equals KX. Okay, so for some constant K. Okay, so yung Y natin, this is actually our f of x. You can write it in that way, Y, knowing that Y is a function of X, no? Ayan, so here's the continuation of the solution. Now, in the second, in this statement, no, if a person is weighing 100 pounds, a person's weighing 100 pounds has an approximate brain weight of 4 pounds. So we just have to plug in yung 150 at saka 4 dun sa equation na to. Okay, so our goal again is to find the value of k, our constant k. And you can just solve this and get this fraction 2 over 75. I think most of you got it because I can see it reflected in the mathematical model that you've sent here. Yeah. So here's our equation. Ito yung hinahanap natin mathematical model expressing the brainwave of function as a person as a function of the person's body weight. Now, if the body weight is 176 from letter B, okay, so that's x equals 176. We wish to find our y. So simple plug-in lang po dun sa equation natin ito. No? And from there, we solve y equals 4.69. So, yeah, most of you got it naman correctly. May nagtatanong, may audio po ba? Is there something wrong with my audio, Shilden?
Ma'am, okay naman po.
Ay, okay
Narinig
naman.
ko po, ma'am.
Okay. Sige. So, yun. So, yung ibang mga sagot, yeah, you can, this is okay. You can solve for y in terms of x. Yeah, okay. So, most of you got it correctly naman. Okay, now let's go to polynomial functions. And I think hindi na to iba sa inyo, no? So a polynomial is just a function of the form. Yeah, you have this. It's a finite sum. Okay, and we have our exponents n, 0, n can be from these set 0, 1 to up to and so on, no? And then our an minus 1 up to a0 are real numbers. So we just assume that they're real numbers. And if in the assumption that our an is not 0, then our leading coefficient of the function is an itself, no? Kasi we have n as the highest power appearing in all of the terms. And then the coefficient of x sub I is just a sub I, no? And again, if a sub I is not 0, we have this as a term of f, and then the degree of the function, in this case, the polynomial function is n. And the domain of the function is a set of real numbers. Now, I mentioned about polynomial functions in order for us to define what rational functions are. So simply saying rational functions are just quotients of polynomial functions. But of course, we have to make sure that the denominator, so q of x, is not 0. And for the domain of the function, we want values of x for which the denominator is not 0. So for the graph, we'll have it in these examples. Okay, so let's look at this graph. So we have this rational function. So in the numerator, you have a polynomial, and then again, another polynomial in the denominator. But here you have a quotient, no? Quotient of two polynomials. And of course, kailan ba nagiging 0 ang denominator? When the value of x is exactly 1. No? So how do we graph this? No? We don't want to include 1, x equals 1 in the domain. Okay, so in order to do this, we just factor. No? Simply factor the numerator, and then look for terms that can be canceled. No? Pwedeng cancel natin dito yung binomial x minus 1. Okay, so we just have to bear in mind that we are not allowing x to be equal to 1. No? So since after canceling these binomials, we get x plus 2. No, f of x is x plus 2, and then we say provided that x is not equal to 1. Pero this is just a linear function. No? it's a linear function. So we expect that the graph of this is just a line. Pero yun nga, since we don't want x to be equal to 1, ano ba yung corresponding point sa y? As you can see here, if you plug in 1 here, you get y equals 3. So yung point na 1, 3 is not included in the graph of this rational function. Okay, so obviously, from this graph, you can see that the domain of this rational function is a set of all real numbers. Take away x equals 1. And then the range would be all, again, real numbers, but take away the value 3. Okay, because we remove this point. Ayan, so another exercise, again, I want you to do this on your own. So graph the following functions and determine the domain and range. I'm not sure if you can, pwede ba? Can you insert an image in the chat box? Hindi ko alam. Haven't tried that one. Kung sa graph. Or maybe you can just describe it in words. Pwede naman sa akin. Hindi possible. Oh yeah. So for the graph, just describe it. And then, of course, the domain and the range. You can determine that one. So again, I'll give you time to answer this. Maybe you can describe the graph as, so yung graph niya as something that has a hole, no? So ang question is, nasaan ang hole? Okay, so let me check those answers that you have here in the chat box. So for number 1, says may nagsabi na x such the domain. Okay, so yung domain yung sagot niya. Domain x such that it's an element of real numbers where x should not be equal to 3. Well, number 1, x should not be equal to 2. And for number 2, x should not be equal to 3. Okay. So yung iba nagsabi x, f of x such that it's not x minus 1. Ano to? F of x is equal to x minus 1. Yeah, baki-clear na lang po. And then may nagsabi the graph of f open siya sa x equals 2. Yes. The domain is a set of real numbers except 2. Okay, so my whole at x equals 2. Yeah, my whole at 1, 2. Sige, check nyo to. Okay. All right. Sige. Maybe I'll just show the solution so you can check your answers here. So for the first problem, so you're given f of x equals x squared minus 3x plus 2 over x minus 2. Now, like I said, one technique is to factor it. So you can factor the numerator in this manner and then cancel x minus 2. So we're left with just a linear function, x minus 1. But bear in mind that x cannot be exactly equal to 2, no? Because that will make the denominator 0. And so the graph of this is actually a line. Okay, so x minus 1. And it has a hole at x equals 2. Pero at x equals 2, we have, well, this is 2 minus 1. Ang value natin ng y is 1. No? So it has a hole at this point, 2, 1. So yung domain, lahat ng r except for x equals 2. And then the range should be all of r except for 1. Sige. Sige. Discuss ko rin yung second problem muna. Sige, graph the following function. So, same instruction. F of x equals x squared minus 9 over x minus 3. So, again, we can apply factoring here. And from here, we see that the numerator can be factored in this manner. And then we have in the denominator x minus 3, in which we can cancel these two binomials. Again, we're left with the linear function. So x plus 3. So same lang din, no? Same lang yung idea with the first problem. So we don't want x to be, provided x is, this should be x plus 3, x not equal to negative 3. Okay. So dapat pala nandito, no? X equals negative 3. So i-correct na lang natin to, no? And sige, ayusin ko na lang po. Saan ba yung pang-drawing natin? Let me try this one. Okay, so again, we've canceled this one. Okay, so we're left with x plus 3, and then x should not be equal to 3. Ay, so tama pala. Sorry, nalito na ako. Okay, so tama pala. X should not be equal to 3, and this is the point which should be removed from the graph of the line. I'm sorry. Okay, and we have for the domain, the set of all real numbers minus 3, and then the range set of all real numbers minus this set 6, no? Kasi when we substitute 3 to this expression, we get y equals 6. So we take away the number 6 from the range, from R to get the range. Okay. All right. So maybe before we proceed to our next topic on one-to-one functions, may time pa ba ako, Sheldon? We'll have Kahoot quizzing. So I asked you just a while ago to download the Kahoot app. So I hope naka-ready na. So this is something that you can try with your students kung virtual nga, no, ang approach nyo sa teaching. Let me just stop sharing muna. So let me share my screen. So real time naman po yung quizzing. Yan. So pwede nyo na pong i-open yung inyong device. Yeah, you will be asked for the game pin. And then nakikita nyo, I hope nakikita nyo sa screen nyo yung game pin 8896571. Now you can type in your real name or you can just give your code name, no? Kahit code name na lang if nahihiya kayo. Ayan, so 4 players have already joined. Sige, I'll be waiting for the participants. Yeah, so yung mga may separate device, the options will be shown in your device. So by color lang po yung mga choices na makikita nyo dyan. Yung question, babasahin nyo po mismo sa Zoom. Dito sa pinapakita kong, share screen ko ngayon. Ayun. Medyo medyo sensitive, no? Medyo sensitive po yung mobile. So baka magnadaplis yung thumb nyo doon sa maling choice. Yun na yung maging answer ninyo. Kaya just be careful, no, sa pag-press on the mobile device. Now yung iba, yung nabanggit ko kanina, possible that you use your laptop, pero kailangan nyo siyang split, no? So one part of your laptop for the Zoom screen, and then another part for your answers on the Kahoot. That's also possible if you don't have a separate device. Okay. So what we'll be doing now is quizzing in real time. For those of you who wanted to know, it's also possible to do this quizzing offline. So hindi offline, pero not synchronously, no? So pwedeng you just give the game pin to your student and then let him or her answer it, depende sa availability ng kanyang internet, no, or data connection. Okay. So ngayon tinatry natin yung synchronous. Yeah. So there are 33 participants so far. Sana maka-join yung iba. para matry nyo naman tong quizzing app na to. It's a free quizzing app, by the way. You just have to use your account. Pwedeng Google account. Oh, walang app. Oh, sayang naman. Yeah, you can download the app on your mobile phone. Pwede po kahit walang app. Kung gagawa po kayo ng questions as a teacher, you need an account. Pero kung magsasagot lang kayo ngayon, hindi po kailangan. Sige. Maybe I'll give, ilan pa ba? 2 more minutes. Sige. I've been trying this on my class, klase ko. And what they do actually, malalaman ko na gutom na yung mga estudyante ko. Kasi yung mga code name nila, puro pagkain na. Especially yung time ko, lunch, malapit na mag-lunch time. Yeah. Yung mga ginagawa nila. But they really enjoyed this quizzing app. Yeah, kasi what I do actually is yung lesson namin in the previous week, no? Yun yung magiging content ng quiz namin. So it's somehow it will help them assess themselves. So I don't record it. So hindi ko na expect kasi it's possible na pag na-cut off yung data ng estudyante during quizzing, so wala na siya, out na siya sa game. No, so it would be unfair naman, di ba? So I just let them answer it, and then assess themselves. No? So sinasabi ko, I don't record it. Okay. Yeah. So pwede rin yung sinasabi ko na asynchronously, you can do it. Magbigay lang kayo ng time hanggang kailan, hanggang anong araw, hanggang anong oras sila pwedeng magsagot. And then at the end, meron ding Excel or spreadsheet na mapoproduce para madali kayong mag-record. But you have to ask your students to write their real names, no? Instead of code names when they play this game. Okay, I guess we're ready. May hahabol pa po ba? 44 players. $45. Sige, once I press this start po kasi, hindi na po kayo makakalaro. Hindi na po kayo makakapasok. Yan. So, 45 players, 46, may mabol pa po. Alright. Sige, in 15 seconds para saktong 4 o'clock on my clock. Ako, nawala po yung isang nag-45, 44. Bumababa po yung ating participants. Oh no. Sige, let me habol po. Sino yung nawala? We'll be starting na po the game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So there will be 8 questions. 20 seconds to answer each question. So pabilisan po. Pero okay lang kung hindi talaga kaya ng internet. Alright. So, yung tamang sagot po is true. Yun po yung may check dito. And 20 players got it correctly. Yan. So, medyo nakaka-adjust po ba? So, yung screen ninyo, meron lang doon yung color code for the choices, no? Yun lang po yung pipindutin ninyo. And, yan. So, makikita po natin yung pinaka-highest scoring based din to sa speed at saka correctness po ng sagot. So, for si SSAM ang leading natin. Let's go to the next. Okay, so hindi ko po ito na-discuss. Pero maybe you know the answer.
Hello po, ma'am. Naka-mute po kayo, ma'am.
Ay, sorry. Okay, sige. Okay. Yeah, so nabanggit ko na to kanina that the absolute value function is an example of a piecewise defined function. So 27 got correct. Tingnan natin kung sino nangunguna. So again, it's a bumblebee. Go to the next. Okay. Okay, so medyo varied po yung naging sagot natin, but most of you got it correctly. So 18 got correctly. A function can be viewed as a rule operator or an input-output machine, but a direct product, lahat na po kasi yan ang possible ordered pairs. So it cannot be a function. Okay. Gandara Park takes the lead. So yan, medyo mahaba po yung time na binigay ko dito para makita niyong mabuti yung mga options. Ten more seconds. Right. Ayan. So most of you got it correctly naman po. So let's go to the next question. Sorry. Gandara Park again takes the lead. Yes. So yeah, it's an operation, no? So you can think of it as a function, which is an operator. Okay, let's go to the next. Teka. Si Gandara part pa rin. Mabilis. At tama ang sagot. Second to the last. Ayan, hindi ko po na-discuss, but I hope you know this. Yeah, so the answer is with respect to the x-axis, simply because yung base natin dito, 2 and 0.5 are reciprocals of each other. So ayun, consistency Gandara Park. One more. Ayan, so yeah, so most of you got it correctly. Siguro ilang beses na rin ito lumabas sa mga problem solving natin. Trying the proportional y equals kxc. So 24, got it correctly. Okay, so let's look at the top 3 scorers. So the top 3, Nero. Second is triangle XYZ. And yeah, so yung consistent natin, si Gandara. And then we have runners-up, Lin and Lee. All right, so a difference of letter N. All right, so yun. I hope ma-adapt ninyo these kind of quizzing to your students. If naghahanap kayo ng quizzing game. It's also possible, by the way, yung mga simple math. Teka lang po, i-close ko lang. Yung mga simpleng math na siya. Sorry. Yan. Yung mga simple math na symbols, pwede naman po dito. Sige, i-walk through ko kayo doon sa paggawa ng questions para may matutunan din tayo na app, no? Ayan, so ito yung ginawa ko po. Ayan, so in questions, and then I have here the options. So kaya may color code po siya. And then like this one, pwedeng symbols. Ayan, insert equation. Pero mga simpleng symbols lang po yung pwede. And so ang mga possible, true or false, and then yung quizzing, yung multiple choice. You can add questions, mga possible na gamitin. Ayan. Ito po, yung nakikita nyo sa screen niyo. Pwede rin mag-word cloud. Yeah, sa Mentimeter, if nakita nyo kanina, pwede rin po palang mag-word cloud doon. Pero more on survey po yun. Okay, so balik tayo. So maybe I'll go to, yeah, meron pong limit sa number of characters for the question. Kaya most of the time, ginagawa ko, talagang nire-rephrase ko yung mga questions ko so that magkasya. Yan. Siguro sa paid account, baka wala ng limit. Pero ang ginagamit ko po ngayon kasi yung free. Yeah. So let me share again my slide. So this will be the last part on one-to-one functions. Okay. Yeah. So by definition, a function f is a one-to-one if for all uh, pairs of elements in the domain. So let's say x1 and x2. So in the domain of the function, if the images of the function of the elements rather f of x and f of x sub 1 and f of x sub 2, they're equal, no, then the pre-images are equal. Okay, x1 equals x2. Other ways to say that a function is one-to-one is as a function is injective, or we have this shorthand, no? One-to-one. Okay, so ang importante sa one-to-one function is that you first assume that the images are equal. You don't prove this, no? You assume. So assuming these two values are equal, then can we show that x1 is equal to x2? Okay. Now in symbols, you write this as for all x1 and x2 in the domain of f. Okay, so ito yung pairs dito, no? For all these pairs, we have this statement. Okay, same as this one. Now, we want to ask, kailan ba hindi nagiging one-to-one ang isang function? So, we have this conditional statement, and we just negate it, no? So, if we can find a pair, so x1 and x2 in the domain of f, such that, well, the images are equal, but the pre-images are not equal. So the images f of x1 equals f of x2, but the pre-image x1 is not equal to x2. Kung mangyari na ganito, then the function is not one-to-one. Yeah, so that's the explanation for this. Okay, so we look at this figure. Okay, lumabas na agad yung sagot. So is this a function? Is this a one-to-one function? So our set X contains two elements, and then set Y contains these elements, A up to G. Now, the answer, of course, is no, because we have elements in the domain such that equal ang kanilang images. So ang image ng 1 is A, ang image ng 2 is A also. So equal yung f of yung x1 natin is 1, no? So f of 1 equals f of 2, no? Kasi ang x2 natin is 2. Okay? But you can see that the pre-images, so the pre-image of A, so ano yun? 1 and 2, of course, they are not equal. Okay? So this is not a one-to-one function. Now, how do we show that the function is a one-to-one? So from this definition, we just take, so ang assumption natin for all pairs, no? For any pair x1 and x2. So you take two elements, arbitrary elements, x1 and x2, belonging to the domain of f. And like I said, we assume, no? Yung most of the time sa mga students, ginagawa nila, pinuprove nila tong premise part, no? Which is kaya sila nahihirapan, no? But you always think that if you have this conditional statement, then you have to assume that this is true. So assume that f of x1 equals f of x2, and then show that the pre-images are equal, that is x1 equals x2. Okay. Now, one way to test if functions are one-to-one is geometrically, no, the horizontal line test. And you can use this to determine whether function is one-to-one. So it says here that the function is one-to-one if and only for every y in the codomain of f. So for every element in that codomain, the horizontal line drawn through y, so horizontal like this one, on the y-axis intersects the graph no more than once. Okay, so here, so na-intersect niya yung 3 in 3 points, while this one in 1 point. So ito yung one-to-one na function. Kasi ito more than once na to. Okay. Let's take a look at these examples. So we wish to verify that these functions are one-to-one. Okay, so for the first function, we have f of x equals 2 raised to x. And the second function is g of x equals log x to the base 2. No? We note here that our function f is a real valued function with a real variable. Okay, and then for g, we take our domain to be, this is the set of all possible, the set of all real numbers which are positive. Okay, positive reals. Okay, now so we want to verify, no? We want to verify this, that this function is one-to-one. So I'm using these steps. Okay, so we take arbitrary 2 elements, no? Say x1 and x2. Ayan. So we say let x1 and x2 be an element of the domain of this function. Okay, and then like I said, we assume that their images are equal. Step 2. So assume this one. So assume that f of x equals f of x1 equals f of x2. So if they're equal, so from what we have here, so it means that 2 raised to x1 equals 2 raised to x2. Now we can take the log of both sides in order to get this, no? And then from here we show that x1 is equal to x2. So indeed they're one-to-one. It's a one-to-one function. So conclusion, hence for every x1 and x2, so every pair in the domain of f, if we assume that the images are equal, f of x1 equals x2, then the pre-images are equal. Therefore, f is one-to-one. Now for the, okay, let me just show the graph of this. Yeah. So the graph of f of x equals 2 raised to x is this one, no? And again, if we have a graph, we can use the horizontal line test, no? And we see here that any horizontal line will pass through the graph at exactly 1 point here in this part, no? Ayan, so I hope we'll, yun nga, yung conclusion natin kanina, we'll just analogously apply it also for the horizontal line test. Yeah. And for the second function, so we have g of x equals log of x base 2, no? And we just apply the same steps that we have earlier. Take arbitrary two arbitrary elements, x1 and x2 in the domain, and then assume that the images are equal. So g of x1 equals g of x2. So this means that from the given function, we have this equality, no? And we can use properties of the logarithm. We have log of x1 minus log of x2. We can subtract that, and then we can write this as a quotient, no? Log of x1 over x2, which implies that x1 over x2 must be 2 raised to 0. Pero ano ba yung 2 raised to 0? That's just 1, and which tells us that they're equal, no? From this equation. So we have proven that if we have assumed that these two are equal, then x1 will be equal to x2. So in this case, the function is a g function is 1, 2. Okay, so looking at the graph of the function, we have here ito. So ito yung graph ng g of x. So again, if we use the horizontal line test, the graph of the function will be satisfied. Okay. Ayan. So ayan po yung mga horizontal lines through the graphs. Okay. Ayan, some more questions, some more examples. We have a function from the set R, but take away x equals 1 to, again, the set R. And we have here this rational function x over x minus 1. We want to show that f is 1-to-1. So paulit-ulit po yung procedure, no? Take two arbitrary elements, assume that the images are equal, and then of course you use the given here. For this, algebra na lang po. You can do cross multiplication or multiply each side by yung correct na binomials, no? In order to get these equations. And from here, we can solve this one, the equation, this equation, negative x1 equals negative x2, and then x1 will be equal to x2. Therefore, we have shown that the function is indeed 1-to-1. Ayan, so well, I'll just leave this to you siguro, no, to read this and then to try it for yourself. Pero what I wanted to say here is that if you will graph this function and then you apply the horizontal line test, you will see that the horizontal, any horizontal line through this portion, itong portion ng graph will intersect the graph at 2 points, of course, except dun sa pinakailalim sa minimum point niya. Yeah, which tells us that hindi na satisfy ng graph nito na ito yung horizontal line test. So this function is not 1-to-1. Ayan. Siguro I'll stop here and I want you to try this. This is a nice problem. Pero siguro ano lang to, dagdag lang to, add on, no? You want to try this problem. So there was a king who wanted to buy a piece of land from a neighboring kingdom, and then he offered the landowner 2 options. So here are the options. The first one, you would pay 1 million gold coins every 64 days, and then the second option, on the first day he'll pay 1 gold coin. The second day, 2. The third day, 4, and so on. So you can see the pattern here. So it's doubling, no? Every day until the 64th day. So the question is, if you're the seller, which option would you choose? So this question is just for you to appreciate yung problem solving na ginawa natin, and even the functions, idea of a function. So try this. I'll give you some time to answer this. And then tell me which option would you like to, which option is the better option if you were the seller. So syempre gusto natin yung makakuha ka ng at the end, no, after the 60 in the 64th day, so yung ma-accumulate mo na gold coins would be much greater. Sige. So mukhang sure yung iba sa kanilang sagot. But I would appreciate if you give me if you quantify that, no? Kung ano yung reason, give me the reason why you think option 2 is the better option. Sige, we'll still wait for the others. Okay, so all of you actually chose the second option. Yeah. Sige nga. Can you try to set up, actually your answers are correct. But can you try to set up kung ano yung total number of gold coins that the seller would accumulate, no, at the 64th day. So let's say you have a function, so f as a function of x being the number of days. No? Can you try to set up the number of gold coins at the end of the 64th day for option 1? So let that be your f of x. Total number na po. Yeah. So for option 1, yes, 64 million gold coins. Pero how do you set that up? Yung function niya, kung halimbawa at the 32nd day lang. O sige. Kung sa 32nd day, ano yung what's the total number of gold coins? So gawin nyo rin po yun sa option 2. So ano yung function natin that would give us the total number of gold coins at any day x, both for option 1 and for option 2. Sige. Sige, please check your answers po. So again, yung tinatanong ko po yung total number of gold coins. For example, sa option 1, in day 1, meron siyang 1 million. Day 2, madadagdagan ng 1 million, di ba? So 2 million na. Day 3, 3 million na. So yung total number, hindi po yung number of gold coin on that day lang. So ang gusto ko po yung from day 1 accumulated up to a certain day X. So ilan po yung accumulated na total na gold coins at day X. Okay. Sige. So actually, for this, medyo challenge lang po siguro yung problem na to. Pero you can share this, no? Sa mga magagaling yung students. Yeah. And for the first option, so the total number of gold coins na marireceive ng seller, no, from day 1 until day X can be represented by this function. That's why on the 64th day, the seller will get 64 million gold coins. Kasi if you plug in for X equals 64, you will get 64 million here. No? So at any day, so at the 32nd day, so he'll get 32 million gold coins and so on. Now for the second option, diba, 1 gold coin for the first day, 2 for the second day, 4 and so on. So you can see a pattern here. And if you will write, no, yung the number of gold coins that is given in a day is just 2 raised to x minus 1, where x is the day, no? So for instance, so sa day 1, that's 2 raised to 1 minus 1, so 2 raised to 0, which is equivalent to 1. And then day 2, 2 raised to the second power minus 1, that's 2 raised to 1. So ito siya, and so on, no? Up to the 63rd power. Kasi nga po nandito yung pang 64th, no? So day 1. And if the total payment of the 64 days would be the summation of all of these terms. And this is the total, which is I cannot read it anymore, such a large number. So tama po kayo that option 2 is the better option for the seller. So that's all po. I'll stop here and yeah, siguro, so we still have 10 more minutes. Sir Jik?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Thank you po, Ma'am
Do
Sara.
you want to wrap up something, sir?
Kwan lang. Hindi, gusto lang nating bigyan din ng closure yung question ni Sir Manuel kanina kasi alam natin yung pinagdadaanan ni Sir Manuel. Kaya nag-consult ako ng isang expert, okay, with the problem. Ang nabanggit niya, wala naman siyang nakikitang problema dun sa statement na binigay mo. Pero ito raw yung ibinibigay nila sa school nila. Ito yon. Yung a graph is that of a function if no vertical line intersects the graph more than once. Okay. Ang dun sa kanina yung if any vertical line intersects the graph in at most 1 point, mas maganda na lang siguro, ito magsilbing lesson sa atin as teachers. Maganda kung ang pagkaka-phrase na lang ay every vertical line intersects the graph in 1 point or does not intersect the graph. So yon. Tapos syempre, babalik na naman dun sa tanong ni Sir Manuel. Paano yung function, yung function na kung saan yung vertical line hindi mag-intersect. So talagang yun yung empty set. Yun lang talaga ang makakapag-satisfy. Bakit hindi rin daw pwede yung definition na every vertical line intersects the graph at exactly 1 point? Bakit hindi rin daw pwede yon? So, nagbigay ng example, yung halimbawa yung kalahati ng parabola that opens right. Halimbawa, ganun na lang. Kalahati, hatiin sa gitnang-gitna. So parang upper hemisphere. Okay? Naisip niyo po yun. Tapos, alam natin function yon. Pero kapag gagamitan natin ng vertical line test na ganun ang definition, na halimbawa, if every vertical line intersects the graph at exactly 1 point, may problema dun sa hindi part ng graph. Kasi makakadraw ka pa rin ng vertical line. Yun. Advice din niya na wag nang gamitin yung vacuous concept kasi high school. Pero tinignan ko itong definition nila, parang mas okay. Di ba? Kasi sabi dito, if no vertical line intersects the graph more than once, kapag nakakuha ka, makapag-draw ka dyan ng isang line na nag-intersect sa kahit na 2 point, hindi na kaagad function yun. Mas okay ito, actually, kung titignan ko. Pero yung ibang definitions, okay lang din. Sir Manuel, kumusta po?
Yes, sir. I think I agree with the last statement that we just adopt more than once rather than yung at most.
Yung kanina at most, okay. Nasaan niyo na po yan, sir? Opo.
Yes.
Ito nakikita ko rin parang mas okay.
Yes, sir. I agree with your last statement.
Okay.
That
So
would be
yan,
better, sir.
maganda nga na ganyan. Okay. So,
thank you, sir.
Thank you po,
Thank you very much.
Ma'am Sara.
Yeah,
At
so,
maganda ito. At talagang natututo rin tayo as lecturers. Tingnan nga, no? So, don't stop learning talaga. No? Okay. Thank you po.
thank you, sir.
Yung facilitator,
Children.
Ma'am Sheldon.
Good day po. So let me first post po yung ating evaluation and let us give Ma'am Sara a round of applause. And thank you rin po Sir Jik for this time. Thank you po Ma'am Sara for your lecture.
Thank you din.
Thank you rin, Ma'am Sheldon.
Thank you po. Please do check again this evaluation form provided in the chat box. And meron po tayong deadline para po sa MSP registration hanggang May 15 na po yung before May 15 po yung ating registration po. Thank you po. And meron pong isang question po dito. Let us just address. Last one question. Paano po kunin ang range kapag mataas yung degree ng polynomial sa numerator compared sa denominator? Usually po kasi nakalagay sa textbook, calculus will be helpful para malaman ang range.
Hanap ko yung question. Nasaan na ba yung question? Yeah. Compare sa, tapos walang makakancel, yun ba yung ibig niya sabihin? Kasi kanina mataas naman talaga yung degree nung binigay ko ng mga examples. But for that, what you can do is to divide the function, so the usual division of polynomials. But for this, in that case, it's possible that you get oblique asymptotes. No. Pero hindi ko alam kung binibigay ba to sa K-12. I'm not sure kung may mga ganyang problems na binibigay. Yeah, but for you to know, yun nga, you can divide the polynomial. The polynomials there.
Thank you po thank you po Ma'am Sara, and thank you po sa question. Before we end the session, okay lang po bang mag-request po ng picture taking? Pwede po natin i-open yung camera. And then let's take po pictures. Yan. At the count of 3 po siguro, we can pause. Mahaba po. There are 4 pages. So, please join din po tayo. So, at the count of 3, let's say math. 1, 2, 3. Saba po. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, last po. 1, 2, 3. And thank you very much, participants, for attending this lecture. So, a round of applause po ulit kay Ma'am Sarah.
Thank you, thank you.
So we do have announcement. Bukas po ulit mag-start yung ating yung natitirang lectures, and we have a plenary talk on the afternoon. So for the lectures for the lectures 6 and 7, it will be delivered by Mr. Romsto Pajarillo. And our plenary talk tomorrow will be delivered by Dr. Rizabel Adawe. And sana maka-attend kayo dahil importante rin po yung mga, madami po tayong matututunan doon po sa mga topics na yun. Sir Joseph, meron pa po ba tayong ibang announcement?
Okay, thank you po, ma'am. Bali, last announcement na lang po, remind ko lang po ang lahat na yung pong ating, wait lang po. Okay, remind ko lang po ang lahat ng ating MSP registration for the CAR Region 1, 2, and 3 chapter is before May 15, 2021. So we hope lahat po ng mga taga CAR Region 1, Region 2 at saka Region 3 ay makapag-register po for memberships para sa MSP. Okay? So nandun na po sa ating Google form or evaluation form yung mga details kung magkano po membership fee, tapos kung saan pong banks or accounts i-deposit po yung pong amount. Maraming salamat po. Ma'am Shilden, mayroon pa pong mga puting pahabol po.
Okay, wala na po, I guess, Sir Joseph. And thank you po sa pag-attend sa ating 26th SINSM and Mathematics Lecture Series. And see you po all tomorrow. Bye-bye po. Nasa live chat po yung ating evaluation form if hindi pa po na-access. Thank you. Same link po ba, ma'am, for the lecture for the following? Yes po. Still the same po para sa umaga po at hapon.
Hello, sir. Meron akong ma'am. Ma'am Dominguez. I have a question.
Pero for the evaluation link, magkaiba po. Pero sa Zoom link, same po. So yung Zoom link po natin para sa lecture series po bukas, same din po.
Hello, Ma'am Dominguez. Hello, ma'am.
Thank you very much po.
Hello, ma'am. Ma'am Dominguez. Meron akong question.
Pero for the evaluation link, magkaiba po. Pero sa Zoom
Shilden, may question yata.
Hello. Hello, ma'am. Ma'am Dominguez. Hello, ma'am. Dominguez. Meron akong question.
Pero for the evaluation,
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Ma'am Dominguez.
hello po. Sorry po.
Ay, sige po, ma'am.
Hello po. Yes po, ma'am. Hello po.